start stream, and that should be that. There it goes. I need to switch real quick.
So in about 30 minutes, Kana will be here, and we'll be...
Alright, I'm gonna take another swig of my fucking whiskey. Get maybe one more sip left. So when I bought the whiskey, I actually went ahead and got a 4-piece set of Grey Goose whiskey glasses. They're actually pretty nice glassware.
Hi, babies.
I hate spelling the word fortunately or unfortunately because they're slightly off from how I want them to be spelled.
Hi, babies. It's the baby. It's the baby. You're burying your face in my fucking lap. Yep, you want lovin's. Do you need to go outside? Is that your problem? Do you need to go potty? Do you need to go outside and go potty? Yeah, you want to go outside? Talk to me. Use your words. You're a husky. Do you need to go outside?
Shiva, go full car horn in a blender.
Do you need to go outside? Giving me kisses don't tell me shit either. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside? Speak. Do an hour. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go potty? Speak. Alright.
Of course, the key was not returned, so I've got a fucking walker.
Don't you have a lead you can put her out on the backyard on?
While I'm waiting, and the child is going ape shit, let me put on some music. History. Fortress. No, what the fuck was it? Sure, Bridgeland copyright free. We do not care about your fucking Starbucks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, I love you to pieces, but I'm not interested in you either right now.
Creating your first video?
What the fuck? I restart the video, now I got another ad. Fuck off.
Ashley's biggest event of the year is happening March 8th through 10. Earn 3% back with 12-month special financing on a qualifying in-store purchase with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card for a limited time. Shop Doorbusters starting at $2.99, only at Ashley.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as a shape mask. Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hover box. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get here is crazy precise. You can set your animation ease, scale size, and position to create this really dope effect. Third, we've got the mega menu. This not only lets you organize your site menu into different subcategories, but it also looks amazing when you add in different elements like text, buttons, images, and pretty much anything you can think of. And last but not least, we've got My Designs. This feature lets you save any section or component that you've already created, and you can use it as a starting point on any other pages or sites you're working on. This one's personally saved me a ton of time. So you got all these features. Now see what you can do with them. Get on over to Wix and create something dope.
Alrighty. Just us two?
Kana is running late. I'm not sure if you saw that.
I did not.
No, Kana will be here at 9:30.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant like I already knew that, but I'm more so meaning like after the 9:30 he's running late.
No.
That moment when you're looking for food and you find the pulled pork sandwich that you had set aside a while ago. Turn that music down just a wee bit.
So I've hit the point where I'm somehow now confident enough in my voice acting skills so I no longer hate the sound of my own voice. So that's kind of cool. Just annoying having myself in the background though, so it's like turn that shit off.
It took me about 3 years of doing YouTube before I got to that point.
It's taken me about kind of 5-ish years of doing voice acting off and on. Like not even for like YouTube or actual projects or anything, but for like my own shit in my career school.
Last swig, here we go.
So I'm excited to see who you guys will pick as your secondary DMC companion.
I picked that
DMC.
weird asshole that's stuck in the corner and that's hiding in a barrel.
No one is hiding in battle.
I can see your tail.
No, you can't.
No. Azaza is getting dragged into the bar, kicking and screaming because he can't raise the dead.
No. Azazel needs to do ritual. ESPC needs guidance into the afterlife.
Sir, he's only sick.
He is going to die eventually.
Go to motionray.com to add this to your
I will
video.
not go to emotionarray.com for whatever the fuck you're trying to sell me. Fuck off.
The hell are you talking about?
YouTube ads. That's what I'm talking about.
Meanwhile, my ass over here who spends more money than I should and pays for premium. Actually, I might not pay for premium anymore. I might have Opera blocking the ads for me now. No, I pay for premium. Did we ever explain on stream why Stetson got kicked out?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
He pretty much was saying some things that were putting the channel in jeopardy, and as well as scaring away either new people wanting to join the community, or straight turning the current community members away with his choice of words.
Yep.
And disregard for human decency and respect.
Yep.
It's like, my way is the correct way, all of you are wrong. Unfortunately, that is not how that works.
I still remember when you were at a point before you changed your mind. We're playing Zombie Army Trilogy with Todd, and I shot you in the back.
Huh?
So, There was a time when you, Todd, and I were playing Zombie Army Trilogy or the coaching. Todd was talking about something with a trans person. You made a joke that caught me the wrong way as I was starting to come to terms with who I am. And so because you were in front of me, I just either the Webley or the Mosin Nagant I had. I couldn't remember which one I shot you with in the game, but I just popped you in the back and kept on going. Then Todd came to help you up, and you shot Todd down. That's the funniest thing to me. This was also before you and I were actually friends. I think this is also before you and I were playing D&D together.
No, because Zombie Army Trilogy, we were playing it. You were a player, but it was very, very early on, so we didn't really know that much of each other on the level we do today.
Oh yeah. I remember now. I just couldn't remember if I was playing or not, so I figured we
That
weren't.
reminds me, I need to make the scholar roll.
The what?
The new role for the newsletter.
Oh.
Create
It's gonna be so. It's gonna be so bizarre looking through streams in the past.
Scholar. We're gonna make that one an orange one. We're gonna just make it slightly above Traveler. Because we got at everyone, server booster. No, we got everyone, Me6, Avray, server booster, Traveler. Actually, I think Traveler server booster should be above Traveler. So Traveler, server booster, Scholar, VIP, Adventurer, and then Game Master. Display role separately from online members.
I wish Sean could be here because he and I talked about doing this a lot, and he actually had 4 approved characters set up because he was going to play Zubaid and Eton, or Eton and Zubaid, I guess, because Eton's the main one of that duo. Manea's brother, or his other pair of characters was Sin Dustpan and Sawdustin. Just because I simply fucking love his plasmoid characters. I'm disappointed we didn't get to meet either of them in his campaign. That would have been fucking hilarious.
Alright, so did you want to have the scholar role?
Sure, I guess. Is it gonna change my name in the server to be orange?
No, because scholar is only slightly higher than travel and server booster. Scholar is pretty much only going to be used for the newsletter.
Yeah. I am honestly kind of disappointed that because I rejected Nova's idea of a devil fruit, she, they, whatever the fuck, didn't join.
Their choice.
Yeah. I think it would have been a little more fun to have more people.
The only thing that tweaks me a little bit about Shy is 90% of her RP experience comes from chat-based. So she'll literally like text me something that she's doing while I'm doing something between you two, and she's like, Dustin, did you see what I texted you? I said, no, I'm busy doing other things. I don't even have Discord open. 9 times out of 10, I never have it open.
That's also me, but I only ever text you when I want to do something specifically, and I'm trying to do something where the other people aren't necessarily following my plan because I'm trying to do something that my character would be thinking of, this is how I'm going to do it, And I don't really want to have everyone at the table tell me no or that's a bad idea and have to explain myself and take 20 extra minutes. I'm just gonna text Pyro and be like, hey, can I do this as my character? And then just circumvent everyone else by just being like, hey Pyro, can we do particularly this? That's the only time I try and text you. That, or I think the time I also gave you your Christmas. Oh, you know what's funny? I think my favorite part about that, because Sean, whenever we talk about it, keeps bringing it back up, is that $80, you were getting it either way. That was your Christmas present. And I kind of feel like such an asshole about that, but I will never stop feeling a small level of pride for having achieved that level of bullshit.
Understandable.
And I mainly feel like an asshole because Kana felt bad.
Oh, what?
And it's Kana felt bad because Kana couldn't do something that would allow him to get a special moment like that. Meanwhile, I was just trying to bribe you with the Christmas present you were already getting. So Kana shouldn't feel bad. That's something that was going to happen, you getting that either way. I just wanted to see if I could actually bribe you with that. I still think that somehow is up there with my that's in my top 5 moments of playing TPRPGs. The first 3 are all 3 of the times Greg has ever smashed through a wall, just because that is I don't know why that is so funny to me. But Greg having just gone through a wall, I think it's funny to me because the first time there were other viable options for Greg to go. It's just because I'm just like, I don't trust my ability to make athletic checks enough. We're gonna see if we can go through this wall.
Okay, I'm here.
Hello there.
Hey,
So,
welcome to the party.
so are we doing anything?
No, we're just talking.
Right now
really?
we've just been bullshit. Yeah, we're doing my session tonight.
I'm over here just sipping on my whiskey.
Pyro,
finished.
I do have tabletop open if you want to join, so you can stream.
Yep, I'm launching it now.
How the fuck did I get lipstick on that finger? I know how I got it on one, but I don't know how I got it on the other. Okay. Now there's just a mini rant about me ranting about lipstick on the stream.
Wow, muscle memory kicked in. Holy shit.
What?
I immediately went to create multiplayer and was about to hit create server.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with all of our characters.
Like, muscle memory kicked in real fucking quick.
So yes, I do have the Mont Blanc. Where did we leave off? I forgot to make a note of that. Shit.
I was drinking and eating. I'm at drunk level 2 now, and we were discussing who joins in the party for this adventure that we've been set on.
Yes.
We'll turn down the music a little bit more now that we're actually interacting. Everyone shut up for a moment so I can do this real quick.
Yeah, now you can see.
Hold up, kind of hold up. I gotta equalize shit. I got just between 35 and 30 decibels, so should be good.
We had a whole ass hour and a half for you to get your 10 seconds of room tone, Pyro.
Huh?
I forgot you're not professionally trained. So when recording stuff, right? You know how you have to build audio, like completely yank out the audio of some scenes of a project sometimes and just completely rebuild it, right?
No.
Okay, so well, on some occasions, the audio from the set, even with all the professional microphones and everything, won't be good, right? So there's a thing you gotta do either before or after you're done filming. And that is called, what you're doing is you're just recording the sound of the room, typically with a boom mic, with nothing else happening, no one talking, no one moving, just silence in a room. That's called room tone. And you can't just use any room, it specifically has to be like the room you're recording in, because otherwise you're gonna have different acoustics and it's gonna sound wrong.
Oh no, I was just because I was having the music at like a third of the volume, and now I've got it like 3 pixels from being muted, so that it's between 35 and 30 decibels, so that it's just literal background music.
Also, there is actually like the item itself looks like an iPod, but there is a music player on the table. Although all that shit's probably copyrighted all to hell.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't use it. I don't want to use it.
We're not gonna find out. I just wanted to point that out. Because I didn't notice that till I was moving things around behind the GM screen earlier, so I could, I just stacked all 3 of the dungeon maps on top of each other. Anyways. Fuck, what were our characters talking about? I should have wrote that
Who
down.
to hire?
Mont Blanc was creating an abomination. Okay.
Would anyone like some Oreos and well, no, it was coffee and OJ.
No, it was Oreos and OJ.
No, Oreos and OJ was a while ago. This was coffee and OJ now.
Okay, it
I will
wasn't the
back
same
Kana
thing.
up on this one, unfortunately.
I thought Kana pulled out the good old Oreos and OJ. All right, now, hold on. Is this Gregory here? I forgot to do vocal warm-ups, and I had the damn day off. Well, shit, my throat's gonna hurt again. God damn it. Why are you bleeding like a sheep? I don't get it. Is that a vocal warm-up?
For me, at least, just like do the fucking goat.
Anyway, what's it? Damn it! Gregory and Gallet are like the only 2 characters I can never remember. Is this their voice? Because I do it so inoften. All right, now is this Gregory here? No. Hold on now. All right. Are we there? Is this Gregory? Sound right? No, maybe I should practice my voices more often. Might be helpful. Just a little bit. So, look, so now that thing's gone, what are you and, how tall is the captain? Damn it, I wish I looked that up before. You ever just get the thing to do a joke, and then you just realize, I don't know that specific character's height. So, what are you tall, dark, and ugly here? What are you tall, dark, and ugly here actually supposed to be doing in town? I ain't quite so clear on that. Pyro? Did you hear what I said? It's Gregory.
I want to know who the tall, dark, and the ugly is.
The captain. He's 6'8" and a darker skinned lizard folk. Like he's a darker green. Like a dark earth green.
Hana is not that tall.
No! The captain is tall, dark, and ugly, as opposed to tall, dark, and handsome. Gregory's being an asshole, as multiple occasions been stated to be his whole personality.
Oh, and he's just talking to Hana?
He said, hold on. So what are you and tall, dark, and ugly actually supposed to be doing here in town? He is talking directly to Hana because that's who he was initially talking to in the conversation.
That was not in front of. That's why I'm just like sitting here, just like doing the finger pose.
You should have made that a little bit more clear.
Yeah, is it? Well.
Whoops.
No, I don't believe it's nap time. But originally, we're supposed to be doing some kind of dungeon claw thing with some tower off in the coastal lake.
What? Tower? Lake? Huh? Hold on.
It's clear she's drunk.
So real fast, Gregory's just gonna reach down to his belt, open a little pouch. He's gonna pull out this odd-looking little tablet and hand it to you.
I'm gonna try to eat it.
As you do so, you are no longer drunk. Well, you're drunk, but you're now more coherent. Gregory has invented medicine that, while still allowing for the effects of drunkenness because of Galad, still allows a person to think and
that
speak
kind of
more
tablet.
coherent.
I'm sitting here thinking like iPad tablet, not like pill tablet.
I should have specified. So, again, what are you tall, dark, and ugly actually supposed to be doing?
You're just seeing her eye twitching as she's like, oh my god, this tastes awful. Like when a kid tries alcohol for the first time, how their eyes are squinting and they're just like, ugh.
Now, sweetie, the man that thing's made for, I'm not sure he can taste anything anymore, and he's the bastard over there drinking a whole goddamn keg as it's a normal tankard. Galad just peers past the captain slightly, staring daggers at Gregory for once. Just like, got something to say?
She's just gonna open up her herbalism kit and just start munching on leaves to try to distill the taste of the fucking medicine.
Gregory's gonna get the barmaid. Can we get what's it called?
Milk?
I don't know, one of those fruity drinks you got for
She just starts eagerly shaking her head.
Free tails over here.
She's just shaking her head no, like, please don't.
Gregory casually flips a platinum coin at the barmaid.
Can I try to swipe it?
Nah. Dex save immediately fails. Or Dex check immediately fails, or whatever the fuck. Whatever check you want to make fails.
Are you asking about fruit drinks?
Gregory is buying what is effectively a milkshake for Sakuhana to wash down the taste of the medicine.
Oh, well, you said that. You said fruity drinks, so I'm sitting here thinking like a Sex on the Beach or something.
No! Gregory just doesn't know what things normal people should know are called, because Gregory just spends most of his day sat at a desk designing crimes against everyone and everything while talking to a Zaza. Which means, yes, Gregory's desk is currently located outside a jail cell. He does not give two fucks. So the barmaid will bring you a drink. Just it tastes like whatever the fuck you want it to taste like. So, alright. Now, were you sent here to find us in particular, or were you just so happen to come decide to come and stay at the fanciest tavern in town?
You recommended that apparently there'd be a couple people that might be able to be helpful on this little adventure thing, and you said there were good people here that would help us with the.
Gregory just casually shake. All right, maybe we should continue this conversation in the morning. And we're just gonna fucking skip to the morning because I only have 2 players to talk with and I don't want the captain to steal the whole damn show. But these fuckers and the captain are just gonna be having a conversation.
Heard, skip to the morning.
Yeah, you wake up in a fairly fancy room. You're still clothed, so that's a good thing. You don't know how you got into. You don't know how you. It's a good thing to. No. It's a good thing because it indicates you weren't sexually assaulted in your unconscious state, Pyro. It would be to some people if you were fully coherent and there and. No.
You haven't met Azaria, that's all I'm getting at.
You wake up in your room.
I wake up in the room.
You wake up in your room. You look around, all your belongings are there. Some of them are set in places you wouldn't set them in particular, just because it seems like an odd location for them.
Why in the hell is my fucking polearm in the bottom drawer of this dress? How did it even fit in there?
The dresser's like 2 feet wide, 1 foot deep drawer. The polearm fit in there perfectly somehow. When you open it, it just springs out.
Heard Mary Poppins fucking deep.
Nah, man, this is some Hermione bag of holding shit. This is that fucking Harry Potter tent that's like the size of a fucking mansion.
I still have to question the dimensionally transcendental properties of those.
Don't worry about it. Magic.
You forget, Mary Poppins' handbag has an entire plane of existence in it.
And Mary Poppins is the same species as Pennywise, except for only she feeds off of children's joy instead of fear. Anyways, moving. It looks like a pretty standard room. There's a connected bathroom ensuite, which is pretty like a full bath, not a half bath. So you've got a nice tub that's connected to a shower part. You have toilet, all your amenities there. It's a fairly swanky for an inn.
We stripping and it's bath time.
Oh, you're taking a bath.
Heard.
You said we stripping and taking a bath.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kana, you wake up in a similar situation.
I'm gonna be right back.
Kana, you wake up in a similar situation, except for you know where all your things are because you put them there.
Yeah. And she's just gonna be like, She's like, okay, let's see. What's on the agenda for today? And she just puts her hat back on. And she's like, all right, I better get down there.
Alright, so as you enter the dining hall, you once again continue to get looks for your as you enter the tavern part of the inn, you once again continue to get looks for your bizarre looks of, well, no one really knows what they would describe you as. All they can think is, whatever you are the strangest thing they have ever seen. You once again see on the far side of the bar or the island bar in the center of the tavern from where you are, the three gentlemen you were sent to meet, but you see the captain sat between Gallant Fasthands and Gregory over here. Would you like to approach them, or would you like to get your own booth?
She's approaching.
All right.
She's approaching, but
prepare for Gallant, or just prepare for Gregory. Gregory is a dick. So finally the fucking freak decides to wake up. I wonder when Miss Three Tails will get her ass out of bed. Pull up a chair, freak.
It's like the last time I saw him out that big, it had a fishhook in it.
You know, you ain't from around here, so I ain't gonna get in much trouble if I kill you. And I don't mind spending 2 months in no cell. My whole job can be done as long as I got a book and a piece of quill. Well, 90% of my job can be done as long as I've got pen and paper. And Gregory's just gonna stare at you. Sorry about that. I don't have any idea of what to call you even. Sorry.
And
Excuse, well, I guess Gregory. It's a mononym. Mr. Fasthands and I are much more amicable normally, and so does seem to be your captain. May I suggest next time you need to talk to someone or gather information, if they don't seem to be hostile to you, approach with open arms.
I never did anything. I wasn't hostile at all.
No, I'm not saying you were, but trying to sneak up on two people, especially one who has a back turned, is not a great way to start a situation.
Well,
and it is the taller wolf man saying that. It is Blue who's talking to you currently.
Well, she's like, where I come from, let's just say that blistering heat and not a big warm welcome is pretty common. Not that I mind though. And she just looks completely happy, like she's not a shred of any other emotion.
Blue is completely unfazed by this. Gregory is looking you up and down. Gallon is currently on already his eighth cup of actual dwarven ale for the day. So, no, this is how the captain talked. The Mont Blanc. I was just explaining to the gentleman here as how we were suggested by the mayor to hire one, or to have one of them come with us. I believe Mr. Consmarth or Consmith, the Dunguard's captain, was also
Are they still
also
in the main
offered
bar
his
area?
services. Yeah,
So I come downstairs with a towel wrapped around me.
No other clothes.
Not that you can see of.
Searching for music for your next
The
video?
barmaid is,
Then
or
you
actually,
need to
the
check out-
current bartender is going to signal to one of the waitresses or waiters, whoever catches his hand signal first. They're gonna approach you. Ma'am, I'm quite sorry. Do you need help finding some clothes? We can have some brought up to your room if you need them now, but it is not typical for our guests, either spending the night or of the mayor themselves, to dine in the nude.
My fur's still wet. Needs to dry off before I get clothed.
And Mont Blanc is like,
He has nothing to say to you.
yeah.
you committed a war crime. You get no privileges.
No. He has nothing to say to Sakuhana, the waiter.
He's like that. I don't know how to respond to that, but okay.
The fuck?
Yeah, Mont Blanc is like, wow, exhibitionistic much.
I'm sorry, darling.
She's like, that's a bold move, walking out in just a towel.
I do it all the time. What do you mean?
It's not quite common around here. I think the boys will. Yeah, that's pretty uncommon around here. Yeah, I have to agree with Gregory and Gallup.
She's like, she's like Mont Blanc doesn't know how to deal with this, but she's still showing only happiness.
I heard nosebleed.
If she gets a nosebleed, it's only because she's still happy. So it's like it just looks like an uncommon one.
Well, yeah, so she's just gonna sigh, look down, and just pick up a cup of jasmine tea that's just sitting there and just walk back upstairs.
She just steals someone's cup of tea.
She doesn't see anyone sitting next to the cup, so therefore it's unclaimed.
Somebody call Mr. T.
So,
Well, in my old store, like next to because our servers were so fucking stupid, they couldn't figure out sweet versus unsweet tea in our containers, even though they are literally labeled in the front of it, Southern Sweet and unsweetened. So that the manager literally put Mr. Sweet Tea, and it's like Mr. T with like his biceps up, and then Mr. Unsweet Tea, and it's him like flexing his abs.
I pity the fool who doesn't have a cup of this.
Heard.
So anyways, Power, did you see that message?
Nah.
Check that message. So, Lucy and a large group of town's guardmen and, well, some other noble folk enter the tavern at the same time. Obscenities just means like swears and
Yeah, I'm aware.
vulgarities.
Obscenities.
And
Obscenities. So, Lucy is dragging someone Gregory and you and I would know very well by the heels.
Zaza, I need to deal. He's on his way. I need to finish the ritual. It is going to be bad luck if I do not finish. Zaza needs to finish. No, Zaza, release Zaza and once you feast on the cookies rush.
Gregory sprints over and grabs Zaza by the
Oh, it's just you.
God damn it, Zaza, we've been over this. People don't like it when you touch their dead kin. You know it's only your folk who have those rights.
What is
Now you're
Zaza's-
coming
what-
in. Azaza's a lizard folk.
I know. I was about to say, what is his reaction to seeing Mont Blanc? Because I imagine that.
I'm pretty sure it's blocked by Gregory and
I just want to know what his reaction to seeing her is, because like you've been hyping this character up the whole time.
We'll get to that table when we get to that table.
we'll get to that. But so, Kana, I'm going to send the names of Mont Blanc. Will see Lucy joined by a posse of 9 people, counting Azaza. There are 9 NPCs from you to, or 8 NPCs from you for you to choose from, who will be joining as your secondary character. Pyro is getting his character Zaza, and I will have chosen from Lucy, Gregory, Blue, or Galad to join us alongside the captain.
Depending on choices made.
Yes, or I could entirely just have the captain.
Yeah, like Mont Blanc.
Where are the names of the character? Did I fucking delete the list of the... I spent so much time putting their names into... Don't mind me, just angry.
So Mont Blanc is literally just sitting there licking that gigantic lollipop she has.
How do I restore a version?
I don't think you can.
God damn it.
At least not in Tabletop Sim.
No. I mean, kinda, if you'll direct your attention to maps and handout, there are the names, classes, and subclasses of the party members, or of the possible party members.
Okay.
So, any of those names catch your eye? But
If there's a paladin, does he know that I'm a bandit?
none of these characters know who you are. We went over this last time. You are on a continent that is cut off from the outside world. None of them know who you are. Lucy is a paladin, doesn't know who you are. Actually, in fact, hold on. Let me just circle the area of where people don't know who you are.
I'm pretty foxy. Don't mind me oogling my own character.
Alright, Creepazoid. Meanwhile, my circle is now drawn around the entire world, the entire continent of Drayla for all intents and purposes.
Heard. About to say, where's the circle? And I scroll out. Oh, there it is.
No one knows who you, Hakusana, or the captain are.
So,
The paladin doesn't know, the barbarian doesn't know.
So there's a
the
barbarian
clerics
there.
don't know. Yes, this character is the barbarian, or one of them, maybe. I don't know. How many barbarians are there?
I saw one barbarian.
There's one barbarian, so it is the lion guy.
And Mont Blanc is like, wow, I've never seen so many powerful warriors before.
Yes, the mayor asked me last night after, well, I came back to look for the rest of you, and I saw that you all had retired to your quarters. After getting in contact with some of my more stronger members of the guards and a few of our retired members, they have all.
You almost said
volunteered. What?
You almost said Brynel.
No, I didn't.
I swear to God, I heard Bry.
I almost said Bra because I almost lost my train of thought, I have brought 8 of our town's finest guardsmen, current and former. I, captain of the town guard, do offer to volunteer my services to go with you. I am one of our town's most formidable warriors and one of our most well-known fighters. I believe my compatriots should introduce themselves. Starting, well, I guess with you here. He nudges Gregory with his shield.
Meanwhile, I'm just like gripping onto his bag like I'm fucking piggyback riding, just like like a dog. Just
You know what's funny though? Gregory isn't much larger than Azaza. He is.
that's
Gregory
the funny
is
part.
Gregory is 5'8". I'm Gregory. I'm one of the 2 main engineers of all of the town's mechanisms that aren't controlled by will. Everyone just calls him the Emperor, so I guess the Emperor. I am the...
Zaza calls him an asshole, but Zaza also gets called that by him.
Zaza, have you ever met the Emperor, or were you referring to me?
Yes.
What? It's canon Zaza might have met the Emperor. Moving on. I'm the chief offensive engineer. I deal with making weapons that, well, quite frankly, will make any enemy you've got wish to the gods that they never stepped foot in your path. Or, well, my path. Whomever's.
Zaza, what's that cookie you're about to eat?
What cookie from where and who are you talking to?
That's fun!
And he's pointing to the food item in Gregory's hand that is definitely not a cookie.
You mean the not food item, the item that's inspired by a holy hand grenade?
Yes!
Gregory's whole... Azaza, we've been over it. This is a bomb. You cannot eat the bomb.
Azaza has eaten lots of things that were called the bomb.
No, Azaza, this one explodes. Quite
Yes,
literally.
Azaza has eaten many things that has exploded in his mouth.
And
Do not quote that! Oh my god!
Mont Blanc is looking at Azaza with wonder.
I wonder how many brain cells are left and operating.
No, she's looking at him like Meatloaf just rode in the door on a unicorn.
So, I'm Mr. Weston, as everyone calls me. No, well, neither of them are actually my name. I don't really remember my name. Blue Weston's what everyone calls me. I'm the other chief engineer of the town. I focus on the defensive mechanisms of our walls that help strengthen the numbers of our knight and our town's guard. The reason we shall not fall to invasion is because of my defensive mechanisms. While Gregory's offensive are good for getting rid of enemies, the enemies can never get in, and our town is quite self-sufficient from within inside. Moving on, Gala just sets down his big ass mug of beer. Hold on.
Heard.
That wasn't a great
So,
burp.
Sakahana is finally gonna just come down. She's pretty much in everything but her armor, so it's literally just like a top wrap that's like the equivalent to what like the Chinese would wear for the replacement of like a sports bra, and her shorts. And she's just gonna set the jasmine teacup down. Did I miss something?
Not much. The name's Gallad. Well, kinda. I'm Gallad Fast Hands. I'm the swiftest boxer in all town, eh? So there ain't nobody, no how, nowhere who can dodge my punches. At least no one living. I quite enjoy fighting, and well, if fighting's what we're doing, I wouldn't mind joining you much. That's not really Gallad's voice, but we're gonna roll with it. And that is all 4 of the DM NPCs who are optional. So, of those, who would you guys like to choose?
Just based off the list, just from personal experience and player knowledge,
is it Gallad or Gregory? Oh, that's...
No, I was gonna say the Moon Druid or the Totem of the Beast Barbarian.
Those are the optional your optional secondary characters as Zaza. You already said you wanted to play him and bring him.
I know, I'm just saying as far as what Kana picks. Like, I would vote the Druid Muid. What, yeah, the Druid Muid. Moon Druid or the Totem of the Beast Barbarian.
So Kana gets to control that character. I don't control them.
Yes, I'm saying as far as like team like complexity, those two would seem fit. We don't really need a bard much. The Cleric of the Life we don't need because we don't need a healer. That's what a Zaza is for. The the Tempest Cleric, they're neat. They can be broken with some multi-classing, but I'm going into the realm of if they're just solo classed.
They are just solo classed.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Everything on that list is solo classed.
Glory Paladin, we're just gonna skip. They shouldn't even be talked about.
I didn't know what oath, so I just picked a random oath because I didn't want to make...
Glory is honestly one of the most underpowered ones. I feel like they should have done a little more with it.
Whoops, because this guy was the oath of Glory Paladin right here. What the hell is... What is Lucy over here?
Confused.
I didn't specify what kind... Oh, he's Oath of Vengeance. Anyways, so... Of the DM NPCs anyways, which of the 4 do you want to pick? That's the question I was asking. I figured, Kana, have you decided on which of those NPCs you would like to...
A barbarian would be very useful.
No, of like Blue, Gregory, or Galad.
Oh no, that specific time I was asking Kana if there was any of them he'd like to actually see the sheet of.
Ah, okay.
Oh, because like a barbarian is useful.
So you want, damn it, what's his name? I don't even know how you... Status?
What is it?
The barbarian, Beast Barbarian. I don't know how you pronounce his name.
Atotus.
A what?
Atotus.
Atotus? Alright,
At least that's my experience with like how barbarians and that ATAs are pronounced as Ato. Like that, you get both of the variant pronunciations. So in this case, it's Atotus.
Okay, Kana, there is Atotus. So the rest of them are kind of just going to disperse out into the bar. Atotus.
And Mont Blanc is still like she's watching Azazo with like she's watching.
As the DM NPC, who are you guys gonna choose? Any clue? Would you like to hear them again?
What do you think, DM? What, Pyro, what do you think?
As far as the NPCs?
Yeah.
I would vote Either Blue or Craig.
So either of the two. You guys want to coin flip it?
Hey, go ahead.
All right, Connor, call it. What side's what?
Head or heads?
No, like what side is heads and what side's tails?
Blue is heads and
Tails.
All right, so we're taking Craig. The captain just gonna point out. I do think. Hold on, wait. There we go. Why do I keep trying to change?
Greg, what are you doing here?
We've established. Captain sounds exactly like Greg. No differences. If Greg and the captain met, they'd be having a moment of why do you sound so familiar?
it's like that scene in Family Guy when Peter met Dr. Hartman and his dad and his father-in-law walked in.
I think I would like to have Mr. I guess just Gregory join us. Lucy and Gallad have virtually the same voice because I couldn't think of a voice for Lucy. Totus. No wait. Let's make this some more like this. That's Gregory, isn't it? God damn it. I should work on my vocal range more. A Totus. Take good care of them, and old friend come back alive. I'd rather not have to bury another friend. And Lucy's going to go join Blue and Gallad at the bar. So, and also, Kana, I will let you give a Totus a voice, but no, a Totus is more of a serious character, not goofy. So, then, Zaza, you ready to go,
And
microwave noises.
Sorry about that. I'm cooking.
So, are we ready to head out then?
And
Zaza still needs to finish ritual.
Mont Blanc.
You cannot raise it. We'll make new dad you can raise.
Mont Blanc is like, you, lizard.
Hey, only I get to talk to him like that.
She's like, sorry, I wasn't properly introduced.
This is a Zaza. He is... my pet is not quite a good way to put it, but that is most accurate.
And she's like, oh, I can already see the chaos coming off of him. He's a total warhead.
Zaza does not like warheads. Too sour.
All right, Claude, I'm gonna see how you catching all these
What
fish
the
when
fuck?
ain't nobody.
Alright,
No,
heard.
that's
My
just
phone just
it.
decided it wanted to play something random.
No, that's just it. Is that Mont Blanc identifies chaos or just general diplomacy as sweet and sour. And to her, a Zaza is a warhead.
Alright, so sure. Wait a minute, what are we doing and where are we heading? Honestly, I don't really care what I signed up for. I just need to know where I'm going.
And Mont Blanc is like, well, I would say that we should start off by asking questions, or should we stock up on supplies?
Alright, you there, 3 tables.
Zaza has plenty of supplies.
I also have plenty of surprise. You there, 3 tails. What the hell we doing?
She's just gonna look at you and just like,
We.
Too bad, so sad. Zaza and I are accompanying you. Non-negotiable.
Meanwhile,
I got the
Zaza
biggest
just
gun.
it looks over at her and just slowly creeps up on her and just.
Okay, what
He
is
is
This
not
one smells-
trained.
This one smells clean. Zaza likes this
He-
one.
He is not trained very well. I do not apologize. I got him only a couple years ago.
As long as he
And-
doesn't start licking me.
I make no promises.
Mont Blanc
He
can't.
is technically
Now
a
Azaza is curious on how you taste.
Don't you dare. She just like points the pole arm against his throat.
Gregory
That's
just
Azaza's job.
Gregory just picks up Azaza and pulls him back.
He starts flailing his arms like a fucking cat.
Mont
Azaza
Blanc
is so
is-
fucking lightweight.
Mont Blanc cannot take being anywhere apart from this guy now. She's following Azaza. She's going over there.
She's going.
Azaza sees your sombrero and just immediately just takes the grapefruit and just chipmunk shoves it into his mouth. And just,
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll.
Hey, wait, you what? Huh? Who said anything about rolling?
Well, Mont Blanc's hat is very
He
volatile.
took one of the grapefruits off it.
No, you don't understand. Everything on her hat is magic.
Kana, you did not get that approved. You got the hat being a weapon.
No,
that is magic approved.
I'm saying that, like, you know how I said that it sprayed juice, and the reason that it didn't was because you said that there was a magic barrier preventing it from doing that.
Yeah.
Well, the same goes for like eating something off the hat. If you eat something off the hat, the food that's on it is magic. It's just that
You
that's what's
didn't
causing.
get that, Kana. You didn't get that approved. You just
No,
got
I'm
the
saying-
magic item of the hat approved.
Oh, I was just saying that, like, that's what causes the juice spray. That's what I'm trying to say. So,
So the hat that's supposed to be a shield magic item that sprays juice doesn't produce.
it's like
I'm
if you eat one of the fruits that's on it that produces the juice, you're basically biting into a magic gusher.
All right.
That's what I'm trying to say, is that Azaza just bit into a magic gusher.
I guess Pyro, make us a con save.
I tell you, resist.
Yep. Nat 1.
Not exactly. 6.
6. Nice.
So, he basically, so
fuck it. 3 of them.
So here's what's going to happen. Upon biting into that, Azaza immediately gets 3 different flavors of juice all at the same time, including orange, lemon, and grape.
I don't think this one's totally ripe yet.
All right.
What do you say?
Azaza thinks this one isn't ripe yet.
Azaza, we've been over this. You need to stop eating random stuff. So, anyways, Mont Blanc's gonna hang out with the idiot and the racist.
And like Mont Blanc is like, I love this guy. He is filling me with so much sweetness.
So,
Azaza should be concerned, isn't he?
maybe. I don't know yet.
Azaza just slowly just like, I'm trying to be sneaky, but not really. The sidestep back to Sakuhana.
Is that
Mont
normal?
Blanc,
Not as
Blanc is
normal
like-
as I am.
Azaza, stick with you now.
So, anyways, suddenly, but very much rapidly,
The
you
FBI
guys
barge
hear.
in.
Yes, yes. The FBI are here for Azaza and his illegal corpse robbing.
Heard.
They know you've been robbing Greg Zaza, we know you've been robbing graves. You now
No, you
need
did not.
to come out. Come out with your hands up.
Azazel does not have hands.
Chops both of them off.
Anyways, you hear screaming suddenly outside of the tavern.
Even they don't know why. Just,
You can't really tell what they're screaming, but maybe you should go check it the fuck out.
So Azaza hears screaming, and then his head just perks up, just like,
Oh no, the whole party hears screaming.
right. But when Azaza hears screaming, his head perks up, just like,
Does Azazel need to prepare ritual sage?
I
And
think maybe you should, Azaza. I'm not sure what the hell that's. Gregory rapidly produces a gun from you don't know where the hell. But
Maybe
he
it's in this one.
produces a gun.
Oh, yeah, that's my phone.
you-
Where's my sage?
You guys watch as Blue, Lucy, and Gallad run out a different door towards the direction they're stood in.
Sakahana's just gonna like light sprint back upstairs.
Mont Blanc is like once again inching close to Azaza because she can feel the chaos coming off of him, and she is enjoying that.
Nah, Azaza's just stupid. There's a difference.
The point is that his unpredictability is what makes like Mont Blanc enjoy being around him. She just likes observing, and she wants to collaborate with him.
So he finally pulls out like a decent like 45 piece of sage, like wadded together and twined.
Ah, no wait. Is this it? Yeah, that's just sage.
Did you just bite into straight up sage, Azaza?
Don't ask questions.
I'm asking questions.
No.
He's a 5-star restaurant of sour.
Eventually, Sakahana comes back, and she's finally armored. She's like hopping on one foot as she's struggling to pull up one of her thigh highs. Are we ready to go yet? Apparently, these tights. I need to stop putting on weight.
You should really work on your ideology.
Yeah, I love how I looked to my side like I was expecting to look at Tori. So Zaza looks at Gregory.
Azazel wishes to add them to the list.
You can add them to the list, Azaza. I think they're added to my list too. Now let's go, fuckers.
Azazel does not do anything of the sort. He wouldn't mind, but he never gets the chance to. Too much time on his hands.
Shut up, Azaza. Gregory sprints out a door, Azaza presumably on his back.
I love how no one's gonna question the wording of Azaza right now.
No,
Azaza never gets the chance. He has too much time on his hands.
I know what Azaza said, and I do not question it. I just love having Azaza back. I love how we've got the duo of the racist villain and the idiot who can't win against the skeleton back.
Well, he's playing poker, cheats his own hand, and then casually like deals the other one.
It's like, Azazel has royal flush of hearts. You lose it. Wait. How do you have a royal flush of spades? You cheating Moreto!
Kana, are you gonna follow them?
Yeah, but she's like happily skipping out the door.
Sakahana is like struggling to keep up as she's still struggling to put her fucking thigh eyes on. She's switching to the other one.
So
Just hopping as she's like getting dressed out the door. The only thing that would really sell the scene any more than it is right now is the piece of toast in her mouth.
Atotis is following you, and so is the town guard captain.
So yeah, she's like,
I should have just made Gregory the the non-optional one just because it would have been so much funnier.
So Mont Blanc is like, what on earth is causing all that ruckus?
Zaza does not care. He sees new customers.
As you all burst out through the eastern door, yeah, the eastern door. Is that the eastern door?
West.
Okay, as you all burst out the western door, you notice every time I go to speak, we get noise from Kana's mic.
I apologize.
It's fine. As you all burst out the...
My bad, that was me.
As you all burst out the western door, you see people running into whatever building they can, either being chased or being grappled by these very, very strange machines. But one stranger thing, you know, the Draylen guards seem to be moving into defensive instead of offensive position. Which, from your understanding, those things are offensive only. They are moving into where citizens are, and they are guarding entrances to where citizens are going. These machines that you see, make me a perception check, both of you.
Azaza gets a 2 on the dice.
Azaza just sees a copper blur moving.
So yeah, that's 7 total, but yeah, 2 on the die.
Azaza just sees a copper blur moving as they are moving very fast. I know what the DM NPCs see, but I'm not going to describe what they see.
Hana got a 15 total.
Okay, Kana, what do you get?
Hold on. I gotta get my die.
I'm also going to bring up the Atotis sheet just so I can help you use it.
Yeah.
Atotis has a +1 in perception.
Okay, so now we're gonna go to Mont Blanc's sheet. Okay, going to Mont Blanc's sheet. I haven't even gotten to know Azaza that long, and I already love this guy.
This is why I love Azaza. He is just dumb. He is beautiful.
So I got 18 plus 8.
8. Okay. And Sakuhana got a 15, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So Azaza and the captain, as they're trying to look, wait, Kana, what did Atotis get? You're rolling for him since you're in control of him.
You got a 17.
You got a 17? Alright. So the captain and Azaza, what they see is they just see a blur of copper, iron, possibly steel, some bronze maybe. Saku, Hana, and Gregory and Atotis, second guessing themselves, think it's a machine partially covered in synthetic skin, different ones of different variations. It'd be so bizarre to fuse machine pieces to human flesh and even replace so much. Mont Blanc sees that this is an unholy abomination of flesh and metal. These things are ungodly.
Holy crap.
The fact that they exist should be worrying to you. What are they? What caused them to become this way, you don't know.
Azaza can't kill this one.
As you look closer, they are not all the same race. There are lizard folk, there are tiefling, there are human, there are elf, there are dwarf, orc.
Just continues it. There are, and just continues to go down the entire list of adventures within Bloodlines.
Yeah. Let me go to Adventures Within. Conveniently has it open. Pull up Bloodlines.
Yeah, Mont Blanc is like,
All right.
holy crap. They're an incredible mix of flesh and mechanical parts. It's like C-3PO got plastic surgery.
What in the hell is a 3CP? There
I
are
love
four
how
of them.
this guy turns around and asks that.
No, that was Gregory who asked that. I just realized that guy was facing the wrong way. You also all can suddenly tell, the four of them you can directly see, they're all looking at you. Or, well, the four of them the group can collectively see. They're directly looking at you.
And Mont Blanc is like, sweet or sour, guys. Make your choice wisely.
I don't know what that... Yeah, it was as I said, spicy.
And she's like,
Also, everyone roll
got it.
initiative. Roll initiative. Combat has actively started.
Alright. Sakuhana, you got... Okay.
Alright, Gregory, Captain, I don't know how you both rolled the same thing. I don't even know why I still have Lucy and Blue and Gallage sheet up. We won't need them till later. They're a special surprise. They're a special mouse tool that will help us later.
Sir, that's a Glock.
Yeah, that's Gregory's special mouse tool. Okay, Gregory's 12. Captain.
Yeah?
Captain got a 14.
Oh, damn, you missed the joke.
No, I just straight up didn't understand it.
Captain! Yeah? Look! Oh, fuck! From Sea of Thieves?
I've not. Oh, shit. You bastard. So, what is everyone's initiative?
Sakuhana got a 23.
Alright, Sakahana, be a bit strong.
Well, she has a +5 to her initiative. I'm surprised I didn't give her the alert feat. And then Zaza got a 10.
Hold on, I'm just now adding Azaza to our character sheet. Or to our grand sheet. Kinda what you get?
17 for Mont Blanc and a 17 for the other guy.
Alright.
But she gets a 19 because of the +2 in initiative.
Did you add your dexterity feat? Or your dexterity? Or your agility?
It just says +2 in initiative.
Okay. But did you add your... You didn't add your,
I think the +2 would be his
already.
His +2 would be from his agility.
I'm making sure he's not adding both on top of each other.
I'm not.
Okay. Now I need to roll for those guys. Alright. Alright. So... Sakuhana, what would you like to do first?
Alright. I didn't expect her to be first. Okay. Are these considered undead at all?
Yesn't.
Are they labeled as undead?
I did not actually label them.
Like what would their, what would I was gonna say what would their because their creature type, if they are undead or not, determines how I take my turn.
Construct.
Construct. Okay, so they are not.
They are
undead.
primarily construct. You said Ototo's got 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is make an attempt to roll insight to see if I can get a gist of their intentions based on body language and patterns.
They are very much hostile. No rolling. They are actively chasing town citizen, and the knights have gone on to full alert and have taken
I'm trying
defensive
to see if I
decision.
can like figure out and deduct what their reasoning is, or if they're trying to go after something in particular.
You're not sure you can detect any. Or actually, know what? Make me the roll.
That's what I was saying. Like, can I do the insight? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That is 16 total. 14 on the die plus 2.
16 total.
Mm-hmm.
That is. You can't really tell what they're doing. They're just trying to grab and capture people, as far as you can tell. You don't think that they are the main threat. You don't think that they set the guards off like this on their own.
So, are either of the three that we see immediately chasing anyone?
No, they had. This one let go of a person as soon as it got its attention on you. This one turned around from trying to take on or open the door to this power station, and the person this one was chasing jumped into the town river, which is luckily not a very fast river. For the townsperson, anyways.
Okay.
Mont Blanc is like, these guys look good enough to eat.
You would not want to eat them.
No, it's their manner of speech.
I'm just gonna go ahead and make my leap and stop myself at my peak and activate my dragon wing to levitate for a minute and just watch as things pretty much go ahead and lock me.
Okay, hold on a second. I was getting my little spreadsheet of character information ready. Sorry. That. One more time. Okay.
Right, so yeah, I'm just gonna be levitating midair, and I'm just gonna try and watch the playing field. And
by the way, you were at about the third. Wait, what? How high is leap take
30.
you? 30. You're at about the third story of the tavern.
So yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna. My action will be my leap. Bonus action will be my dragon wing, and I'm just gonna try and observe the fight. I want to see what's going on, see if I can deduce anything.
All right, Mont Blanc, what are you doing next?
Well, you gave the signal, so she's just gonna. What she's gonna do is she draws her like giant lollipop, and she's like, well, you said you wanted spicy, so she's like, let me find it here. It's like cinnamon swirl.
What's that one do? Let me pull up Noble Crumpets. Don't actively have that. Noble. Kinda?
Yeah.
You know what's your spell do?
I got it right here. I just pull it up. All right. Let me find it here. This is 74 pages of stuff, so I have to. Okay, here we go. I think. Oh yeah. And so
Are
she's
you
like,
sure you want to do that?
"Why?"
Cinnamon Swirl will hinder all of your allies except for Sakuhana. Hold on. Damn it, I forgot to enable the grid on this one.
So it says that the vortex follows me around. Everything other than that starts a turn within a 10-foot radius of me while the spell persists and needs to make a con save. On a failed save, they'll become blinded until the end of their next turn.
Yeah, all creatures. That includes allies.
Well, let me find.
Hey Pyro, can you draw me a circle real quick?
Let me find another spell here.
2 inches should be 10 feet, right?
I do every inch is 5 feet, yes.
Okay. Yeah. And my map's not 100% to scale. It's about right here.
All right, then let's see.
Yeah, that would. That is the wrong tool. God damn it.
That's also the wrong tool.
I want Command Z just to delete what I just did, but I keep forgetting Tabletop doesn't do it that way. Alright. Here is 2 inches exactly from her.
Okay.
Can you give me a circle that diameter?
I'm gonna mark the other half so I can.
Hold on.
There we go.
Yep. Good enough. All of your allies and some of the people inside the doors would be hurt.
All right, never mind. Let me find. Okay.
Except for Sakuhana would be the only one not hurt.
All right, I got one then.
Oh,
How about?
Yep, go. Go for it.
Citrus splash.
All right, citrus splash. What's that one do? Citrus splash. Okay, I think considering based where you're at, it would shoot right between Gregory and them without Gregory and Azazel without affecting them. That is. Yes, sir. Fuck it. Yeah, that's within 30 feet from you. So, I take it you're targeting that one?
Yeah. Hold on, let me So she
Are you casting that at 3rd level or higher?
That'll be a 3rd level.
Alright. So, I'm gonna make you your con save. It rolled a 15. What is your spell save DC?
Here, pull it up.
I should get that on the. Considering half of our party is, or more than half our party is casters, I should get that on here.
So let's see, spell save DC. Let me find that here. Her spells is 16. Oh no, wait.
All right.
Hold on, let me find it. Spell save DC. I think I thought I had it. You didn't put it there. It seems. You
Hold
didn't.
on a second.
It appears you didn't write one.
Hold on a second, Con. I'm trying to calculate it. Pyro, the recipe for spell save DC is
8 plus Probo plus Spellcaster.
Okay, 8 plus Probo plus Spellcaster. Hey Pyro, what's a cleric spellcaster? It's wisdom, right?
Yeah, Wisdom.
Okay.
So it's Wisdom mod plus 8 plus plus Probo.
You were right with it being 16, kinda.
So they failed.
Yeah, they failed by 1, so roll your damage.
All right, so that would be. Let me pull it up here on how much they took. So they just took. They have to take 3d6 acid damage, plus an additional. Plus additional 4d6 if they don't have all their hit points, which they probably do.
They totally have all their hit points.
Yeah,
Change that.
Kana's working on it. So roll your 3d6.
All right. Two 6s and a 1.
2 6s and 1, so 13.
Yep.
Hold on just a second. I forgot to pull up the calculator on my phone. Alright. Now. Does that end your turn? You have 2 bonus actions. Or I think 3.
Okay, let me see. Is she able to enter a guard position with her lollipop?
You can hold your reaction.
Yeah, she's gonna hold her reaction.
Alright, it is now Atotis' turn.
Let me see his sheet.
I sent it to you.
I know, that's what I'm looking at. I'm getting it. Because I don't know much about barbarians. Oh, he's a Leonin.
Yeah. You didn't realize that from the fact he's represented with a lion model?
Well, I thought that was just I didn't know that was like a full race or anything.
Huh?
I didn't know there was a race with that.
Yeah, he is a lion person race.
He's a Leon, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's going. I'm going to have him attack with his great axe.
How many feet of movement does he have? He has 35 feet.
He's going to run up and attack with the great axe.
Which one is he attacking? He attacking the guy nearest to him?
Yeah.
This guy who's okay. So he's attacking. Kana, just to be clear, this is the person you want attacked, right?
Let me see him. Yeah, let's get that guy.
All right, roll to hit.
All right. And he got a +9. He had a +9 on that, didn't he?
What?
He had a +9 to hit, didn't he?
I don't know. I don't think he should. Does he have a magic weapon?
It's a 19. So let me go back and read his sheet because I want to make sure that I'm not messing stuff up here.
What the? How did his great axe get a +9?
Yeah,
okay.
There it is.
We're gonna let you have that this time, but I'm lower. What? Why do all of his things have a +9 to hit?
Level 12, probably.
Alright, casually gonna give the enemies a little... Actually, no, these are the horde enemies.
Horde enemies.
Alright. They're enemies that are horse.
Although we should be able to derail this fucking encounter real quick. Just throw money at them.
Yeah. Anyways... Yeah, you hit that bitch with a goddamn 28. He's not defending against that.
Nor does he choose to.
So roll with your great axe. It's 1d12 plus 5 slashing damage.
Yeah, I get the D12 here.
Also, I would like to point out that I didn't actually make a Toadus' model. It is from actually Hero Forge curated.
That actually is that right off the bat. We got a 12.
You got 12 plus
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
So, all right. Now, whose turn is it? It's Captain's turn. All right, what the hell is Captain gonna do? Pyro, I hope you have epic music playing because I can't hear you playing any music.
On the stream, I've got just whatever, the Dark Trilogy, all music by Adrian von Ziegler. I've got a guy that I listen to a lot, Adrian von Ziegler. Right now we've got The Dreamweaver.
Short bow.
Ghost Bride.
Short
Skipping
bow.
ahead.
Alright, I guess Captain's gonna run over to... How much movement does Captain have? Shit. Start zooming in. Captain is gonna run over to this guy here. Should probably be doing opportunity attacks, but...
Well, opportunity of attack, unless they've got, Polar Master.
Black Dynamite with this basic.
No, the captain ran up to this guy. He rolled a fucking... By the way, the captain slips on a fucking cobblestone and falls face first in front of this guy. He rolled a
Slip.
nat one.
He does one of those things where like the toe of your boot like hits the tile concrete and it just trips you up.
So his toe, because he doesn't wear boots because he's a lizard folk, he fucking slips. All right.
Azaza is just going to point and go, stupid.
All right, now it's time for Captain might be being the first person to take damage. All right, what's Captain's armor class? It's 14. All right. This is our slowest battle yet. Captain takes 5 points of damage. Actually, I should be adjusting that on the battle sheet. Alright, it is now Gregory's turn. So Gregory, with his fucking pistol, he lines up a shot on this guy. He misses and shoots through the door right next to it, or right behind it.
You just hear a cat.
Nah, man, it nailed the neighbor's dog because it's smoothbore. Somehow nails Sakuhana with the gun.
Heard it ricochets off the lock.
Yep, I decided. Wait, what's his gun? What's his gun's modifiers? Because I just remembered it itself has modifiers. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I tried to use sharpshooter, took a -5, rolled a fucking 10. Alright, it is now Azazel's turn.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm going to use my poisoner, which negates resistances. And I'm going to make an attack roll with my blow dart against this guy.
Alright. What you got?
Let's see here. We have no buffs to agility, so that is a 14.
14, that hits.
Alright, he's going to need to make a vitality resist check or be poisoned. And I'm going to go ahead and dish out the damage.
What's his DC? Doesn't matter, my guy rolled a 1.
I was about to say, it's a poison check, so typically it's against a 12. So if he fails, he is now poisoned and takes a d6 damage at the start of each of his turns, and takes 3 poison here and now.
Takes 3 poisoned?
Yeah, 3 poison from getting hit with it, and then it is now poisoned. So at the start of each of his turns, he takes a d6.
Alright, let's do this. Whose turn is next? Alright, now it's all the other machines.
Aimed at me. Oh, you want me to roll the d6?
It's not his turn yet.
Oh, you said all the other ones. I'm like, huh? That quick?
So he is going to move up to Gregory and attempt to grapple him. So now I need to. Alright, it doesn't matter. That dude critically failed. Gregory pushes that guy back by 5 feet. The next one here is going to make an attack roll against Atotis. What is Atotis' armor? Yeah, that's... Alright, it fails to grapple Atotis. Now roll the d6. Pyro.
Now roll it.
D6.
D6. 4.
4? Alright, it still just seems completely unfazed by it. Like, it's hurt, but it's showing no signs of caring that it is hurt. Alright. It is now Sakuhana's turn. Wait a minute, no, this guy can attack the captain.
And he's flanking the one guy.
Oh yeah, so he is. The captain has a the captain is so far the only character taking damage. I guess fuck the captain. Alright. Captain is not having a good time. Alright, now it's Sakuhan. Wait, what does flanking do? Does it just give
Gives you advantage.
Alright, he didn't need it.
Alright, Sakuhana.
He hit.
Yep. I should probably have a counter up, so this would make turn 9. So, 10. Okay, so it's set to 9 right now. Alright. So, I'm gonna have her, He's relatively within range, right? Yeah, he's right in range. So, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my Dragon Eye against this one.
What does that do?
I'm going to perceive the enemy for any weaknesses or vulnerabilities of a creature within 30 feet of me. And I gain advantage on him for 30 seconds, so 5 turns.
They have specifically no weaknesses.
Okay.
So
that's my bonus action. As my main action, I'm going to leap again while I'm in midair, now going 60 feet in the air, and choose to crash down onto him. So I'm gonna roll with advantage, adding my acrobatics.
what is your baseline damage you're dealing here?
Because I do not have my weapon drawn, it is, I believe, 60 feet worth of fall damage. It is a d6 for every 10 feet, so it'd be 66.
6d6.
Of fall damage.
Roll. Just roll the damage.
Well, I'd have to roll to hit first.
Oh, roll to hit.
Yeah. So that's
Does he try to dodge or anything?
He does get the opportunity to if I hit. So that is a 16 plus 5.
That hits. That's
all right, so he will need to make an agility resist check against my 16 dive DL.
Hold on. Alright, hold on. He got a 14.
So he will take full damage.
Yep. How much damage is that?
Calculating it now. So it will be 25 points of gravity damage, and...
Dead. Doesn't matter. Dead. He just... That is the sound it makes.
I was gonna say, he's also gonna need another vitality resist check, or sustain a minor body injury.
Dead. No. The death bells are... The universe itself hears the Taco Bell dog. It goes so high up the scale of beings, even the Celestials hear it. The beings above the Titans hear it.
All right.
Things banished from creation hear the Taco Bell dog. Anything you want to do as a bonus action?
I did my bonus action with the Dragon Eye. Or are we using my rules?
You have 3 bonus actions. I said that.
Oh. I did not realize that. Now I do.
I need these videos.
I only said to Kana earlier that when I was pretty sure he used one. I'm fairly certain you were there.
I went to go take a piss real quick.
I swear, if you went to take a piss while and I was talking to Kana. Alright, anyways. Yes, you have 3 bonus actions.
Okay. Signature weapon, action. Yeah, I'm gonna just use my movement to back off a little bit.
Why aren't you phased into the table?
Because it's weird.
I'm gonna just mark where he died at so we can move him out of the way.
Don't mind me as I casually just make a chalk line real quick. Just there we go. Yeah, pass.
Alright, it is now Mont Blanc's turn.
And she's going to, let me pull up Proceed again. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Sometimes I wish that my spells didn't have such AoEs.
That's kind of the fault of the person who chose them. Not even gonna lie.
Well, because I know that because with the area, the AoEs for these things are so big that it's very difficult to avoid collateral.
That is most unfortunate, but what you doing?
Well, let's see here. Where is it? All right. I cast. Hey, you know what? Let's do it. Bomb Glacier.
I'm sorry, what? Hold on.
I haven't gotten a chance to use it, and it might get everyone out of the way of trouble. Mont Blanc is going to hold aloft her mighty lollipop, and she's like, "Let me call you sweetheart."
Well, I wish I had made the map a little more not to scale than it did. So where are you calling it?
She is pointing it ahead of
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay, kinda.
Yeah.
From right there is 40 inches.
Yeah.
Or is 4 inches, which is 40 feet. As we've established the scale of this map, which both are inaccurate, but whatever.
Hey, I thought every inch is 5 feet, so that'd be 20.
Oh, that'd be 20. Oh, let me just.
Because I've always done every inch is 5 feet.
Let's just say for how this map is scaled, ignoring the fact that I said something wrong earlier.
Ignore the decimal point.
No, every half inch is going to be 5 feet for our
So
purposes
ignore
for
the
right
decimal.
now.
Got it.
Yep. Because I need to remake this map to be better to scale. I'll do that sometime in my free time during this week. So yeah, that will. Hold on. Tab. Wait. You there. Pyro, can you move your... Okay, that's... That would definitely encompass most of the party, Kana. Most of that building.
I was hoping that it would like push everyone out of the way because
well, it's an agility saving throw, and everyone takes 6d8 cold damage. So if you want to do it that way, yeah, but I don't think your party mates are going to be happy with taking damage.
I'm trying to think of what to do here to kind of make it to where, because these things are tough already.
Not that tough. We just haven't been rolling very high.
I don't know. Well, let me see what other spells I got on standby here.
Citrus Splash.
I know. I'm checking.
Baklava Flow.
Baklava Flow is basically just Bomb Glacier again, except this one's molten.
Gumball Blast. Control Water. Tiramisu. Mass Cure Wounds.
You know what? Tiramisu wouldn't work on them. You know what? Cotton Candy Cloud.
Okay. I can't find Cotton Candy Cloud.
I got it. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of cotton candy centered on a point within range. It's the cotton candy's area is heavily obscured and blunts missiles. Creatures inside the cotton candy have resistance to piercing damage from ranged weapons, attacks made by medium or smaller creatures. A gallon of water splashed onto the cloud destroys it. Now, this spell cannot be cast if its area touches a body of water or is exposed to rain.
You said it's 20 feet?
Yeah.
Kinda.
There's a body of water there, isn't there?
Yeah, it's gonna touch. I mean, it would hang over the river. So there's like a good 10 feet below. The river would be a good 10 feet below where it would hang over.
Yeah, I mean, we could kind of stretch it with that.
But that's gonna get the captain,
It
Zaza, Craigery, that guy.
It doesn't hurt them.
No, but it's hinders. Just cast it, Kana.
All right. Boom. It's like disco. Cotton Candy Cloud. You might want to mark that by a pink ring.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I think you're in it just barely. Nope. Mont Blanc is just outside of it.
This will also hinder the enemy, though.
Yeah, but it hinders half the party. What are you doing? The captain shouts as he's engulfed in fucking...
I'm shielding you.
This is the worst shield possible.
I don't know. Seemed pretty tasty to me.
All right. Pyro, how does Zaza react to this?
Not gonna lie, I was paying like half attention. What did I miss?
Kana has encased half the party, including Zaza Craigery, in both DMPCs in a cotton candy cloud.
Azaza is going to attempt to eat his way out.
Alright. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's
So,
Are you done,
is this like
Kana?
literal cotton candies? Like this would obstruct our field of view?
Yeah. Everyone inside of it.
Her difficult terrain and blinded.
Oh, also all weapon attacks now have resistance from medium or small creatures. All piercing ranged weapons have been
Disadvantage?
given yeah, it says blunted.
Yeah, it's kind of a pacifist thing, but it doesn't hurt you, but it's a little bit of a hindrance.
It's a crowd control debuff.
Yeah, which works better if you know the people you're trying to work with aren't in it. Okay, so it's Atodus' turn.
Yeah. I get it. He's gonna like. Thankfully, there's a guy near him, so I don't know how. I'll roll to hit. He's gonna go attack with his great axe. You got a 13 plus 9. Are we not applying that anymore?
No, that applies. 13 plus 9, that definitely hits.
Yeah. Getting the D12.
Pyro, the one Azaza killed was the one that was
Azaza didn't kill anyone.
Sakuhana killed was the one that Azaza poisoned, right?
Correct.
Okay, I was just making sure because I was deleting him from the sheet.
Well, that was an 11.
That was an 11.
Plus 5.
Alright, he is dead.
Dead.
Now you just gotta take out the remainers.
Yeah, the two that we cannot see.
But on the bright side, they are gonna have a hard time seeing you too.
That's a moot point for a bright side, Kana. Alright, Captain is going to use his turn to get out, and then which will bring that one into combat. Damn it! I was in a different window! Alright. So... Captain's gonna move out and end his turn holding his action. That's going to bring us to this one's turn, which is going to move to where it last saw enemies. Or closer to it. It stops walking just before it can see Azaza. That ends its turn. It is now Gregory's turn. Gregory is going to go into what little space outside the cotton candy there is. This one is going to come to attack the captain. Sneak attack or the behind attack is only a rogue thing, right?
Sneak attack you would need to have advantage on in some way, shape, or form, or be hidden if he was a rogue.
Okay, these definitely don't have a class. Okay, that's above the captain's armor class. That is not a D8. Man, I might kind of wish I sent some of the slightly higher tier ones at you guys. That would have made things more interesting.
You know,
More
there's a
of
thing
them
called
anyway.
reinforcements.
Yeah, they're making their way to you.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. Don't give a fuck if I'm kicking ass. Do 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 do. There goes the orphanage. Oh no no no.
Yeah, the enemies are all slowly filtering their way towards where you are. They've now begun avoiding the citizens. But you still hear screaming and chaos in the background. It's Azaza's turn now. Sorry, I forgot to say that as I
He's
started
going
moving
to
pieces.
back off. He's going to hold his action to do a blow dart attack to the first enemy within his line of sight that becomes apparent.
Okay, where Azaza's line of sight is, I currently have no clue.
Facing the circle.
Okay, so he's facing in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This guy is going to come out in front of a Totus. And he's going to roll to attack a Totus.
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Hard eyes.
Hard eyes, mother.
All rise, motherfucker.
Wrong size, motherfucker. The machine whiffs. Like, it tries to swing as it's emerging from the cotton candy, but its arms are restrained by the thick cloud of cotton candy. Alright, top of the order, Hakasana's turn.
Who?
Sakuhana.
There you go.
I said whoever threw that, your mom's a hoe. That's whose turn it is.
So...
Oh, by the way, real quick, the party just sees one of these things go come flying and dying on impact, right where I just placed that one. Yep.
Alright, we leaping and we slamming down, rolled a hit. That's a natural 25.
It fucking hits.
No, sorry. So, natural 29.
Look. I'm sorry.
That's 66 plus, I believe I have a thing. If I have my weapon drawn, that's how that would work. Okay.
Hey,
I
are
did not have my
there
weapon drawn.
are there any plants or grass nearby?
None in your current location.
25.
All right.
You are not near any of the... Oh, 25?
Mm-hmm.
Dead. Rest in peace, Sakuhana. You will
So
be.
pretty much, she's like literally just jumping up and just digging the stiletto of her boots into their skull and just slamming it against the pavement.
Get off.
Just Booker T axe kick.
Yeah, that thing is dead. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to make an attempt a selfish attack unarmed So that is going to be an arm strike. A 14 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so that's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning.
Hold on a second. Alright. Took me a second to realize that you killed that one you killed so fast, I didn't even have it actually on the sheet yet. Is that the end of Sakuhana's turn?
This one dead, or is he? How's he looking?
Damaged but unfazed. That one was completely undamaged before you attacked it. Like it's clearly, it's not the best it's ever been, but it could be worse. Let's see.
Yep, I'm a pass. I got nothing else.
All right. It is okay. That's a thing. It is now Mont Blanc's turn. Kinda.
All right. It's like, and she's like, so Mont Blanc. Where's the nearest one of these guys?
It would be the guy who cannot see you. You cannot see him. Last you knew, he was still right there. Now
Somewhere
he is right
in front
here.
of you, in the midst of the blue.
In the midst of the pink.
Oh, is it pink? Okay. But to say, hey, it matches Saku's fucking hair.
It's pink cotton candy.
She's going to cast. Well, I guess since no one's in the way now, Bomb Glacier.
Hold on.
Can I move forward and cast it?
No, because you're casting it on the creature, right?
Yeah.
You have in fact put more people in the way.
Okay, never mind. I'm just going to use my channel divinity to create Surge of Juice.
Is that how channel divinity works?
It's one of my abilities.
What is it? What?
Channel divinity. He's trying to use it to create a spell.
Yeah, I can do that. It's called Surge. Starting at second level, you can use your channel divinity and your reaction to summon a wave of juice.
Okay.
Yeah, because with Channel Divinity, you have 2 charges of it. If something says you can use your Channel Divinity to do X, then you would use one of your charges, which at 12th level we have 2 of.
Alright.
And she can summon a wave of fruit juice whenever you or a creature you can see within 60 feet becomes the target of a melee attack. Never mind.
We're gonna say you can target where you believe a creature to be, just because I don't like the you can see thing. If you believe that something's there, if you have a way you're sending it,
yeah,
you can send it.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
It's more in that you can see, so that it's like, oh, on the opposite side of the map, I'm just gonna send one there because metagaming.
I'm not going to allow that, but if you believe you know where a creature is, like let's say we were in a cave and you believe a creature's behind stalactite A here, you can sure as shit fireball the area behind that stalactite, or like do something that would require a creature, but it's either going to be a waste of resources or a waste of spell slot
So she's gonna
if it's not there.
she's gonna fire where she thinks he is, which is right ahead of her. And this is like 20 gallons of juice right now. So this is like a wave of it. So DM, how would you constitute a wave of juice, just like a freaking tidal wave coming forward? How would you?
Not my call.
I can't tell if you're calling Pyro DM or me. I'm looking for where that channel
That's not in my spell list. That's up higher.
What's it called? Just wave of juice?
It's called Surge of Juice.
Yeah, Channel Divinity means you have to be a cleric.
Yeah, I know. Kana's a cleric.
Just let you know.
So, yeah,
I'm just looking for where it is. I'm trying to find the text so I can read how it is.
It's fails. They have to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the attack is negated, and they're pushed up to 15 feet away. If they don't have all their hit points, they take 2d6 acid damage.
All right.
So she's firing like a whip.
Yeah. Go for it. I need to make a strength saving throw?
Yeah.
What is this against? Your spell DC?
Fire.
It
just I assume that it.
What is a channel? What is my strength save against the spell save DC for the channel divinity?
Normally, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me look real quick for my own
fails.
sanity. Cleric. Channel divinity. The DC required for saving throws equals to your cleric spell save DC.
So that's 16.
Okay. Yeah, no, he fails.
And now he is rocketed about 15 feet away.
He hits that wall. He hits that building again.
Watch out for that.
Also, your cotton candy orb is gone.
I know.
And now that's going to trigger Azaza, and he's just going to. That's a 14 to hit.
Yeah,
So,
no, it hit. Pyro or no, Kana? How many d6 did it do?
He took 2d6 acid.
All right, roll the d6.
Oh, that's a 4 and a 5.
9.
So as Azaza hits it as it is falling to the ground dead.
And it hurt. That gives a whole new meaning to put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah,
Azaza shot the dead. It was already dead from just the sheer amount of acid damage it took.
He had to make sure.
That was a friggin' fire hose that just launched it.
There's a price drop? Holy shit. There is.
That was like a friggin' fire hose that just blasted him. Like just imagine a fire hose of orange juice just blasting him.
There is a price drop. It went down $5. Not bad.
What went down $5?
A card I'm looking at buying.
Hey DM, imagine how funny that friggin' looks to just see like a fire hose of orange juice just blasting this thing. It was like, ah! Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, and Mont Blanc is like, looks like you've been deliciously defeated.
All right, who's up?
It is a Totus
Yeah,
who has another guy in front of him.
yeah. Let's double hand, great axe, swinging right down, straight down on him.
All right. What's your roll to hit?
All right, here we go. Bringing it out. That's a 15.
It's a 15. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Dead.
It was a. Okay, so it's either a 6 or a 9, and I'm guessing that's a 9.
Which way is the line?
The line's above the O part.
Okay, so because the line should always be on the bottom.
Okay, then it's a 6.
Okay. Pretty sure that's the one currently in front of a Totus. You are... Yeah. I know who you are. You're the one that's got a funny thing going on right now. Alright, actually, Actually, we'll come back around to that guy. It is now... Whose turn is it? It is... Captain's turn. Captain's gonna spin around.
Let's start that over.
Yeah. Nice. Captain finally gonna hits one for once. What weapon is Captain gonna use? Because I forgot to give him some slightly upgraded weapons earlier on when I was making him. Whoops. Alright, Captain did 8 damage. Captain and Sakuhana are currently flanking the same one. Fucking, it is almost 11:40 and we haven't gone through that many. Oh god. I feel like I've just made combat a slog.
Well, it also doesn't help that it's slowly dragging because we're trying to figure out technicalities, and I'm just like, so I'm helping speed it up because I've already got my next couple moves planned ahead of time.
All right, Gregory, immediately is gonna try and gun down this fucker right here. Can Gregory hit? Gregory, with his -5, rolled a 19. It finally happened, Pyro. He finally did it. He finally got the style points bonus. Damn it, where's the D12? Dead.
Hurt.
Gregory just did 22 damage to that fucker. It just got blasted out. Alright, it's now Zaza's turn. Oh wait, Gregory's gonna move up. Wait a minute.
Zaza?
Yeah, it's a Zaza.
He is going to...
Yeah,
All right.
What do these things? What do these things carry as weapons?
They carry no weapons. In fact, actually, they are just using their fist.
Cool.
So yeah, they don't do very much in damage, but they
have numbers.
Yeah. These ones, anyways.
All right.
By the way, past this line, you currently can't attack because I haven't rolled their initiative.
Doesn't matter. So, I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot to catch Cloud Kill. I create a 20-foot sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog centered at a point of which I choose in range. The fog spreads around corners. It lasts for 10 minutes. When a creature enters the spell's area of effect for the first time or starts their turn there, they must make a vitality resist or take 5d8 poison on a failed or half on a successful.
Oh gosh, you just had a beer fart.
They are affected even if they can't or are unable to breathe. So creatures are affected even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe. The fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns, rolling on the surface on the ground. So yeah, I'm gonna need these two to make me a vitality resist check.
What's the DC?
Azaza has a save DC of 17.
Alright, one of them got a 19 plus 2. They got a dirty 21. One of them got a 6.
Okay.
Would have been nice if you... Actually, no. Those two are the two of them.
So, we have a 5d8, right? Yeah.
It deals 5d8 damage?
Yeah. So it's 28 to full or 14 on half.
Alright. 28 to full, 14 on half. Hold on a second. Remind me to move the... Alright. Gone.
This one's still alive?
Yep.
Alright. Bonus action, selfish attack.
Can I get like 5
16.
seconds? 16 to hit? You hit.
Alright, I'm gonna need him to make another vitality resist check or be poisoned.
How much damage does it do?
5.
5? It's looking pretty fucked.
Is it dead?
Not quite.
Well, if the poison from the dart doesn't get to him, the cloud will.
He rolled a 9. Fucking.
Alright, he's poisoned. Turd. Pass.
Does the poison deal damage itself?
At the start of his turn, he will take a d6 of poison damage, and then the cloud will do its usual.
Okay, it is now this thing's turn.
So yeah,
Dead.
Dead.
It was on 1 hit point. Give me just a few seconds to organize my motherfuckers.
Sorry, veteran player here. I'm just speedballing everything.
I'm moving my fucking turn tracker off of fucking spreadsheets next time.
How far can I move, by the way?
Whatever your speed is.
It is not currently your turn.
I'm just asking.
Whatever your speed is.
But
It's
yes,
30 feet.
There's your answer.
30 feet.
Azaza over here just steamrolling.
I mean, I'm doing a good job, right?
Yes.
You're doing a decent bit. You're doing a lot of crowd control.
Pyro's just annoying me because I asked Pyro to give me a second, and Pyro did give me a second. He just splits creaked everyone. Fuck it. They just all have 10 as their initiative, so I don't have to figure it out from here on out.
Heard.
Also, what is Azaza's reaction to eating that much cotton candy?
Okay.
Just sweet
Whose
water
turn?
to him.
Whose turn is it?
It's after Azaza.
It's after Azaza. All right. These three you just are going to see a wave. Actually, fuck. Okay, that is 2 inches would be 20 feet, right? Of how we're doing this. Or is that? Because if every half inch.
So pretty much ignore the decimal. Just keep it simple.
Okay.
That's 20 feet right there.
Pyro, you want to help me move all of these guys up by 20 feet?
That's metagaming. You're supposed to walk into my cloud.
No, they're a hive mind creature. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm fucking with you. Calm down.
Move your hand!
Asks for help, denies help.
No, it wasn't letting me point.
You'll get that a lot.
Fuck it. Just move a more reasonable amount. Hold on. I need to see how much feet of movement the big fuckers have. Oh, they just have 30. Let's call that 30. 30. 30. Alright, yeah, you guys are watching as they pour in. That it ends all of their turns. Fucking that cloud is my bane of existence.
Just wait till I drop the second one.
Just wait till these fuckers get up close and personal.
Oh, you're gonna.
Anyway,
that's if I choose not to use one of my other spells.
Well, those guys are much tougher.
Aren't they supposed to be like, do they? Wait, we don't have to fight them, do we? Because I thought that.
No, not the. This is not the town guard. This is the town guard.
Oh.
There was a mechanical town guard. The all red ones with the black weapons are not on your side. The red brass bronze ones holding the orange swords are on your side, but they're in a defensive mode because these things, lore-wise, are just good enough to fight these guys off because they know what they're doing. Okay, it is.
Also, I also should probably point out all my necrotic damage. If I ever pump it out, it ignores resistance.
Okay. What? Okay. Sakuhana is up. She gonna finish this fucker off? I can't even.
No, she is going to for the first time the entire fight, draw her weapon and just let out a very disappointed sigh. As she...
Wait, which way does the quad move by 10 feet?
Any way I choose, but I'm gonna have it pretty much roll in towards the bridge. And that's on the start of each of Azaza's turns.
Okay, so it doesn't move yet.
Mm-mm.
All right.
I'm gonna have her do a running leap, which will cause her to jump over the entirety of that as a bonus action.
By the way, these buildings are only like 20 feet tall at the lowest point, just for your information in case you want to get on
I'm
them.
going to roll to attack.
Oh man, you shouldn't have done that. That disrupted my plan.
Kana, you're nowhere near. Neither of your characters are anywhere near.
Yet.
So, that is a let's see, the dexterity, right? So 5 plus 2 because of my gemstone thing. So that is a 26
to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for Dragon Swipe and go around. So, that is a 13.
Hits.
18.
Hits.
10.
Meets exactly. How do we do that?
Is it natural armor they have?
It is not a physical armor.
So is it natural armor?
Natural armor.
So their natural armor is their EL and their AL.
Okay, so their natural armor is 10, but their EL is 12.
Okay. So yeah, well, if I don't pass their EL, I don't hit them.
Okay, hold on, wait. I accidentally erased their EL. Okay, no, you didn't pass the ELs. I was wrong. It's 11. 12's a different creature.
So this one will whiff.
Yeah, that one will whiff. That one moves back just in the next
Alright,
time.
for my last and final bonus action, I'm going to activate my boon to give me my clan buff of water. So we are at 12th level, so that's a D12. And that'll be applied to the first guy. So that's 1 D12. If I can type, that'd be amazing. Plus 2d8 piercing, plus 3d6 lightning. Roll it.
Hold on, I'm sorry. How many dice was that?
1d12 for my boon, 2d8 piercing from my blade, and then 3d6 from my blade.
Alright.
Which dishes out a whopping 28 damage.
Dead.
Alright. Now, no boon for the next one. So,
Alright, so how many dice do you drop?
Just 1d12.
Just 1d12?
Yeah.
Alright.
Because the 1d12 only applies to the first hit.
How much damage?
25. And 22.
Dead.
So yeah, I just pretty much do, I leap over the cloud, and then I do one of those things where I like doing no-handed cartwheel, and then using the momentum just grab the end of my polearm and just swing it around my back and just slice through him.
Yeah, those two are dead now. Let me just remove.
Let me just remove them from the equation. And I'm going to use what's left of my movement to back off a bit and keep my back towards the building and pass.
All right, Kana, it's now your turn.
She's going to run up.
All right.
As far as she can get to them.
You can move.
She's going to move to the nearest enemy.
You cannot get to them.
You are 3 to 5 business days away.
I'll get as close as I can, and then
I forgot this one right there.
Yeah, but you can't get it. No, because of where Gregory and the captain are, her angle would be blocked. Because she'd have to go around this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She could go right there and have a line of sight.
Most of her spells have AoE.
Yeah. She doesn't have any... she's a cleric, right?
Yeah.
What does she have for cantrips?
It's a great question. I let Kana choose all of them from the book, I'm pretty sure. The Noble.
That means they're severely underpowered. Because the supplement book does not have nearly enough to fill out the whole list.
No, for the cantrips.
No,
for the cantrips,
Kana just chose bizarre spells.
No, for the cantrips are various cleric spells.
Resistance, Mending, Guidance, Spare the Dying, Word of Radiance, Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, I believe, is a ranged attack.
Is it?
Because I have the spell sniper thing.
Yeah, range 60
sniper.
feet, a creature you can see within range, they must make a dex save or take a d8 radiant.
Alright,
they gain no benefit from cover.
Kana, would you like to make...
So because we're 12th level, it'd be 3d8 instead.
And because Kana's spell sniper, which, hold on. Spell sniper, offensive spells range doubled. These spells ignore some cover and you learn 1 offensive cantrip. So,
Hey, I found the 1 offensive cantrip.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Kana, it sounds like it just hits. It sounds like you don't need to roll. Just roll your 3d8.
Hold on, I want to see what this spell can do before I do that.
You make a ranged spell attack.
Not that spell. I have another that I was thinking of using, but no, it's definitely not that one. I guess might have to go into the book to see if I have that one. Let's see. Oh, there it is.
Man, I sent the stream to 3 people, and this time not even my boyfriend's watching.
So I think I have something for you. Where's Gregory? Or where is he?
Gregory stood directly next to you.
She's going to touch Gregory and cast Grapes of Wrath.
The hell does that one do? So Kana, you've been keeping track of your spell slots, right?
That's my only. That is Grapes of Wrath is a 5th level spell.
No, I'm asking. You've been keeping track of how many spell slots you have, right?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think so. Because I've been noticing the ones that I can cast, and I've mostly been casting first level spells.
Kinda, it's up to 4 creatures
Yeah,
within range. The
yeah.
range is
So
60 feet.
yeah, so expect my allies to get the Grapes of Wrath.
Kana, you want them on your enemies.
Oh, do I?
Yes, it's not a buff.
Oh, it's not a buff. Dang it! I
No,
misread that.
it.
Okay,
You create spectral grapes that spin around up to 4 creatures of your choice within range. Each time a creature hits one of the. Each time a creature hits one of the chosen creatures with a melee attack, their grapes. Okay, no, there are grapes spinning around your allies.
It's pretty much the equivalent to like Spirit Guardians.
Hold on. You reading it too, Pyro?
Just hearing you talk about it, it sounds like Spirit Guardians. He pretty much chooses a creature. They have a certain number of these little beads that expend themselves on it when they get hit.
So it's a buff.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like it's written like one.
It's written weirdly, but the way it's like, pretty much, I give you a piece of armor. When you get hit, it shrapnels itself at the attacker.
Yeah.
So my allies have now been given the Grapes of Wrath.
So both Captain and Gregory, because it's 4 you can see, and those are the only 2 in your line of sight.
Yeah.
All right.
So she's got the Grapes of Wrath, and she's like, and that's when she like holds her guard with her lollipop. She's like, "Come at me."
All right. It is now Atotus's turn.
I'm gonna have him like move as close as he can.
By the way, the dash action is an option.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him dash.
All right. So that's as close as he gets. No, that's as close as he gets without dash.
Yeah. So let's do that. And
with dash, he can move right up to it with dash, but he can't do anything.
Yeah, let's just remove him right where he is now.
Right where he.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll end my turn. But right now. Yeah.
Okay. Captain's turn. Captain hit. Captain did not kill it yet. Can Gregory deal 4 points of damage?
Absolutely
Yes. Well, considering...
Wait a minute, isn't Azaza in my line of sight too?
No, I'm behind a building.
Oh.
Oh wait, doesn't... When a creature attacks, Grapes of Wrath does 2... What was it? 2d8?
Yeah, 2d8 poison damage.
Fucking... Dead. Fucking... Alright.
Yeah, well, once again, it's like thanks to the bizarre methods of Mont Blanc, you just get she helped you out there.
Captain moves up that way. How many feet of movement does Gregory have?
You might want to put like the purple dots around each character to show how many grapes they have.
I'm not redoing that each time.
All right.
Gregory's moving around that way. All right. It is now Azaza's turn.
Alrighty. So this is going to go this way 10 feet.
All right.
So center. Oh, look, fun diagram.
No.
Yes.
All right. Does that hold Azaza? Does that end Azaza's turn?
Absolutely not.
All right. From your current position, you see no one.
Correct. But I saw which way the other assholes were going. We got another cloud!
You're basically blocking them off.
Correct. I am simply dwindling their options.
You pincered them.
I have.
Oh. Okay. You are gonna have a fun time. It is now the machine's turn.
I am the machine.
Did you ever have a dream, Neo, that you were
This
so
one's-
sure it was real?
So that
This
one
one's
that
coming.
will provoke an opportunity of attack because Polearm Master.
Oh, you have Polearm Master? Alright, roll to hit. Wait, isn't that one in your periphery?
My what?
Your peripheral vision? Can't you not actually... Based on which way Hakusan is facing and the angle at which that is, wouldn't Hakusan or Sakuhana
Are you
not actually
doing
be
the
able
line
to
of
see
sight
it?
rule? Because technically you always have 360 awareness.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yes. It is
Now that
technically
I think about it,
it is technically
yeah,
written
that...
it is technically written that all creatures, including yourself, have 360 awareness. Unless you do
Okay,
the optional line of sight rule.
We're just gonna say you hear its metal feet hitting the ground.
Alright, so that
Oh,
is
but
a 24 to hit.
It hits.
Alright. That is...
I just realized.
11 points of piercing and 9, 10, 11, 12 points of lightning.
You said 11 plus 12?
Yeah. And then these would come into... Wait, how far are these away from me? Alright, they would come into my range too, so opportunity of attack. 19.
Hits.
And a 14.
19 and 14, both of them hit.
Alright,
Both of
so 16 points of lightning plus 2 piercing.
Barely hanging on.
And then 14 points of lightning and 11 points of piercing. So 25 total.
All right. So this one got hit with 25 total?
Yes. I'm doing an average of 25 a hit.
I need to remember to give them weapons later on.
I think the correct thing to say is I think we need to remember to give them armor next time. Because I have a +7 to hit, respectively. Because I have a +5 in my dex, and because I'm a gemstone sky splitter, I'm allowed to add my wisdom modifier to my attack rolls.
Alright. Is that... It is now Hakusana's turn.
Is push to an action or a bonus action?
Push? I believe it's a action, isn't it? Or is it a bonus
That's a bonus
action?
action.
Shove is an action. Using an action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature and knock it prone, or push it away from you. If you're able to attack more than once, using the attack action, this replaces one of them. The target must be no more than one size larger than you. You make a strength athletics check with a contested acrobatics strength or dexterity check. The target chooses one. Okay.
Push is a bonus action. Shove is a action. I just pulled up Trixie's sheets so I could see what that was because I knew.
Yeah, so my version of shove is to push. No wait, shove is when you're like shoving thing. Push is like when you're trying to move an object. That's the way I had it. I'm remembering it now.
All right.
So. Okay. I'm trying to think here because I had an idea and then it just went to.
Were you gonna shove it into the poison cloud?
Yes. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to move to one of these, and I'm going to use Gemstone Onslaught. As an action, I make a special melee attack roll against a single target. And that is a 15 to hit.
Oh yeah, it hits.
Alright, and I'll do 6d8 water damage. If this attack exceeds the damage of bringing him to 0 HP, the excess damage will carry over to the next target of my choice within 10 feet of the original. So obviously this one.
Alright.
6d8 water damage for a whopping... Math is not mathing right now. Give me a second. Uh, 37 water.
37 water?
Mm-hmm. So whatever doesn't is excess will carry over to this guy.
Yeah, he's hanging on.
Okay. And as my selfish attack, that's a 24 to hit.
Fucking it. Wait, how'd you get a 24 on your selfish attack? No modifiers. Get that shit out of here.
Oh shit, you're right. My bad. So 17.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm forgetting my own damn rules. So 3d6 and 2d8. 3d6 and 2d8 plus d12 for my boon. 1 water damage.
1?
7 plus 6, that is.
Didn't even matter. Once you said 7, it was all over.
So 27 damage total, and one of it being water.
Yep.
Which technically it's already wet because of the previous attack, so it's double damage on the lightning.
It doesn't matter. It's dead.
And then she's just going to take like a defensive stance, facing the conga line.
Oh, I'm ready for 3 of them to be there. 3 of them are gonna make you have a fun time. All right. It is now Mont Blanc's turn.
Yep. She's going to, like, let's see. She's going to dash as far as she can,
Dash is an action, so do you mean dash or she's going to move up?
she's going to dash as far as she can to the enemy. Well, without getting in that cloud.
I was about to say.
And she is going to...
That is the end of your turn. That is your action. Unless you have a bonus action spell, that is your action.
Oh, man.
Because dashing takes an action.
I told you it took an action.
That's why there's a difference between saying I'm going to run up and I'm going to dash up.
All right, well, let me see what my bonus actions are. Let's see here. Can you run me through my bonus actions?
I don't know your bonus actions.
I mean, Pyro, you got them, right?
No, because we didn't make a...
I
They
didn't
were on
make your
Trixie.
sheet.
They were on Trixie's sheet, so I could see.
Yeah,
them.
because I put them there.
We hand put them there, Kana. We don't know them all off the top of our head for spells.
There's literal hundreds of them. Like, there's a few that I know off the top of my head. That's just because I've used them like 50,000 times.
The same here. All the spells I know of that are bonus actions are all smites.
Well,
and that's because I've played 2 different paladins. Almost 3.
okay. Well, I guess I can't do anything.
Alright, it is now Atotis' turn.
He's going to move forward.
Does he dash? Because he's a... I don't believe he... Well, actually, he has javelins, I think.
Yeah, but I'm just going to have him move forward.
Oh, God! How do I change back from fucking... Change to Semire's by accident. It was scary. The Queen of England can't hurt me. She's not real.
And there we go. That'll end his turn.
All right. It's now the captain's turn. All right, the captain has a short bow.
Now, just so I know, can Mont Blanc see the enemy?
Actually, yeah.
Yes.
Can we see? Okay, so it's not an opaque cloud.
No, it's not. It's not even that kind of cloud. It's like a fog that's rolling on the ground.
Okay. So Mont Blanc, being 4 feet tall, might not be able to see the enemy.
No, they can.
Everyone of normal height can totally see the enemy.
No, I'm sorry. They wouldn't. It's a 20-foot sphere. But they could still see through it because it is a semi-opaque fog. The area is heavily obscured. Okay, so no, they wouldn't be able to see it.
So if I'm shooting through it, I can't see.
You'd be
shit.
you'd be at disadvantage.
All right.
So there's a chance you might hit these guys.
Is 40 80 feet?
You said no to pretty much take off of the decimal. So that right there is 44.
That's 44 feet. Shit.
Because the way you were describing it pretty much told me, hey, take away the decimal.
Yeah. Captain can't hit that. Captain's just gonna continue heading.
Sees the other fucking cloud and is like, fuck.
God damn it. Alright, now it's Gregory's turn.
Azaza's doing good job, I assume.
Yes and no.
Yes is all that matters to me.
You're doing Alright, Azaza, you're doing a good job, but we need these clouds out of the way. They're in our way now.
Azaza, you're pain in the ass. You're not of any help.
Azaza does not take negativity very lightly. Azaza is ignoring you.
Azaza, you're doing a good job.
Azaza knows.
Azaza, you're being a stupid fuck. You're not helping the team.
Azaza will still ignore you. You're incorrect.
Azaza, what was the point of that?
Azaza does not even know.
That is within Gregory's range. Just because it's funnier. So as Gregory fires his pistol, you Sakuhana, see a bullet. It passes, and it looks like, from your perspective, it went straight through this one here's head. It did not. It went straight between both of them at like perfect distance, equally away from both of them. Because even with still taking -5 on both rolls for that sweet 10 extra damage from the gunner. Or from, is it either gunner or one of Gregory's fucking feats? His sharpshooter feat. Gregory rolled a 7 with disadvantage both times, so he got a fucking... Well, actually, because he gets a +1 from his pistol, he got a... You know what he got? He got a 3 total. Gregory's gonna move up closer. That will be the end of Gregory's turn. Actually. Dumb thought.
I want to there's a spell that I'm trying to get a chance to cast, and I'm waiting for their opportunity.
So is it anything that enters that cloud is poisoned, Pyro?
No. They just take poison damage on a failed save. So if they enter it or start their turn in it, they take a vitality resist save, 5d8 poison on a failed, half as much on a successful. Whether you don't need to breathe or you hold your breath, you are affected. It doesn't say anything about becoming poisoned.
What's it say
All right,
about creatures
now I'm fucking confused. The wording of this is so stupid. You create a 20 foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog. But
So
at the very
the
end
radius?
but the end of the spell, it says the vapors, being heavier than air, sink to the lowest point of land, creating a rolling fog.
So when you cast it, the shape of it forms as a 20-foot radius.
And then sinks. So it's
then
not...
it sinks and becomes a circle. However, we're going to assume, while still being heavier than air, the vapors of it are strong enough to reach a creature of even significant levels of height. But only while inside the circle, because magic. What is Azazel's spell save DC?
17.
17. And what kind of saving throw do I need to make?
Vitality.
Vitality. Yeah. So Gregory has advantage against poison.
No,
So
he does not.
His feat says he does. His feat of.
But he does not gain. But he doesn't gain resistance to it.
Don't do it, man.
But he does actually gain resistance to it because of Infernal Constitution. He has advantage and resistance against it because of a specific feat I noticed and took for Gregory, because I was like, hey, that's pretty cool.
So he could get the advantage, but the poison would ignore his resistance to poison damage.
Oh, well, that's fine. Gregory got, without the saving modifier, because he got 12 plus 5, because I always put my highest number in Constitution, and he has a 20 in Constitution, plus the 3 from his saving. Wait, why is his saving throw of 3? Shouldn't it be a 4? Me casually realizing I made an error on my own character sheet.
You wanna like not do that and move back, or?
So if I succeed the throw, I don't take any poison damage, right?
You would take half.
I take half?
Because all of my poison damage, all my poison and necrotic damage ignore resistance.
Alright, interesting. Okay, yeah, Gregory's just gonna walk through start walking through the fog.
15.
He gives 0. 15, that's fine. That's fine. Gregory, like a lot of my guys, has stupid high health.
I can fix that.
Gregory'd prefer if you didn't. Minus 50. Okay. Gregory's just like, I've dealt with stronger chemicals to clean the bathroom. Alright, that's gonna end. Gregory's turn is now Azaza's turn.
Okay, these are going to move up 10 feet. So this one will start its turn in it, so it will need to make me a yes.
It fails.
It takes 27 poison.
Alright.
And another one gone.
Yeah, now the fun begins, because I was smart designing one of them.
I would say this one has finally settled because it's now 3 turns since it's passed.
Okay, so that one's gone.
Not gone, but settled to the floor to where it's not a heavily obscured thing, so you wouldn't have disadvantage going attacking through it with range.
Okay.
Just because at this point it's over. It would be about 20 seconds for it to have settled because it creates a sphere and then it settles.
All right, so
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Chill Touch on this guy.
That's
All
where
right.
I love that move. That's where you point your finger and undead go, ooh.
No, that's the Finger of Death.
No, chill touch is it's where you like wag you. It's like wave your finger in front of them, and they just go ooh.
I'll make a ranged spell attack. That's a natural 20.
Because I know that chill touch
that's a
creates
natural. It hits.
I know chill touch creates a spectral hand.
On a hit, it does 3d8 necrotic damage. It can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Roll your dice.
If you hit an undead creature, it has an advantage.
I thought these were constructs.
Hey, I'm just continuing to read the spell description. So
roll your dice, Pyro.
6d8.
I'm sorry, it was what?
Crit.
It was okay.
So that is 35 plus my divine divinity, my channel divinity, which adds 15 necrotic.
All right. Is that the end of Azazel's turn?
For now.
All right.
I think we're back to Sakahara. Or are these things moving?
Yep. Oh no, they watched as the last of the underlings fell, and I'm just looking for something real quick. That's
Heard
seriously...
Godzilla appears.
Yes.
Azazel needs a bigger cloud.
All right.
All right.
All right, you magic night frickers. Here's a stinking cloud.
So, Sakahana, I need you to... This is gonna be fun, because now we had... Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, it's still pretty fun. That guy definitely hits. What is that weapon deal? I need 2 of these. Well, technically I need 2 times 4.
Wait, what's going on?
3 bullets suddenly come at you. You dodge 1, but move into 2.
Hey, they have guns?
These ones do. From the first bullet, you take exactly 8 damage. From the second bullet, you take 8 plus 6 damage.
So 8 plus 8 plus 6. Where is this even coming from?
These 3 fuckers right here. They have wrist-mounted cannons. It is their turn now. They are continuing to move up.
So just all piercing damage?
Yes, piercing damage. And now, part of the party is in more of their line of sight. Sakahana and Gregory are both fully within their line of sight.
22 damage total.
And Azazel's clouds are still in the way.
Azazel is not apologizing.
You've now created a fine path in which you can go to fight them, and in which they can simply keep their distance to fight you.
But Azazel will slowly kill them.
Yeah. But by that time, one of the bastards that
You also
took down
forget
the
I can
tomb-
fight midair.
Oh yeah, that is fair. However, they still have a gun.
Not if I'm right in front of them.
They're,
Yeah, and if
they have melee weapons.
Yeah, and if they get too close to the melee, if they get close to the melee weapons to Gregory, the Grapes of Wrath will trigger.
Yep. All right. So, do we want to leave them here for next time, or do we want to finish them off?
Oh, I gotta cast my spell once. Just let me give it a shot.
All right.
Whose turn is it?
It would be Sakuhana's turn. But however, it is 12:30 or 12:40, so I will allow you to decide.
So yeah, we're gonna leap onto this guy. Attack with acrobatics. That is a 20. No wait, with acrobatics. Hold on. It's a 23.
With disadvantage.
How is it disadvantage?
They have the ability to impose disadvantage.
How do they have disadvantage?
If you make a melee attack, they can
It is-
force disadvantage.
It is not a melee attack. It is a plunge attack. I am coming from an elevated surface. Where the fuck
Are you using the spear to attack? Or your body?
I'm jumping 30 feet in the air and then just dropping down on them.
Okay. Okay, fair.
Man, you're coming down like Crescent Moon Hunter Katarina Devon right now.
Then ignore that disadvantage part, but
So that's 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Hold on. Yeah, you hit.
Alright.
Wait, how does reduction work? I forgot about that one.
Between so above your EL but below your AL.
Alright.
3d6 plus 2d8 plus 1d12. Roll the dice. Alright, time for math.
So you're on top of one of these guys, right?
No, I'm plunging them into the ground, essentially.
She's gonna try and knock it down onto the bridge.
But you're on top of one of them, right?
No.
No, after I do that, I can I pick a point within 5 feet of them to land on if they are not immediately dead upon impact.
All right. Just making sure, because I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire of what's about to happen.
All right, so that's 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 fall damage, 12 points of lightning damage, and then we have 10 points of piercing damage, and 8 points of water damage for a total of 47.
It's still standing.
I'm gonna use one of my bonus actions to do it. A Dragon's Eye.
What's that one do?
I can make an Arcana, Nature, or Religion check. GM's discretion to learn resistances and vulnerabilities, and I also gain advantage against them for 30 seconds.
All right. These ones still don't have resistances or invulnerabilities. You are one tier of them below that starting.
Oh, advantage. So we're gonna do a selfish attack. 15 and a cocked roll. 10. All right, so yeah, 15 to hit.
All right. That will actually be the first one below the AC. You are still above the EL though, so we're just going from reduction value.
Mm-hmm. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of lightning, and then 8 points of piercing.
How much damage did you do previously? 47?
Yeah.
So, this is the first one of these three to fall. Its body will fall into the river
That one.
as you knock it off the bridge. I know, I was trying to turn one around.
Turn around, get the fuck up out of here, you piece of shit. Into the river or the canal you go.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Not much else I can do, so yeah.
Alright, Mont Blanc, you cannot see them currently.
She's going to run. She's going to like move up a lot enough to where she's just at the edge of the circle.
Because that's
Right about
which that way.
Yeah.
All right.
And she's going to aim and cast Baklava Flow.
What about having a heavy flow?
No, Pyro.
Baklava Flow.
English.
He's
I understand
asking what the spell does.
Yeah, I understand I'm learning Japanese, but damn.
That's not Japanese. That's a sweet. That's the type of food.
Whoosh.
So wave pressure down in a 40-foot square. Okay, so Kana,
that I designate.
Yeah. However, if you choose a square and it hits this guy, she's in range. He's in range. She's in range. But guess who's also in range? You're gonna piss off a Draylen Knight too. You're gonna have to think of this very specifically, because the Draylen Knights do not take kind to attack, and there's one directly behind you if you get him, because all Draylen Knights are immediately aware of everything happening to every other Draylen Knight.
Okay, so how do you propose that I aim this correctly?
I don't know.
I think it's 45 foot. I would say not.
40 feet. Yeah, because if you do it this way, Gregory's in range. But if you do it...
Does it have to be centered on a target, or can you just place it?
It has to be centered on a point you designate. The only safe option still puts Sakuhana in range or puts Gregory in range.
Well, regardless, I'm going to be in range.
Well, no, because if he does it so it only hits this guy, Sakuhana just out of range at 5 feet, Gregory is then in range, and then so is Azaza is just out of range. Yeah, Gregory's at the...
There's no wise way of placing this because it goes both ways.
This will be useful later, but not now. Unless you want Mont Blanc to, be deceased.
Well, let me see my other spell list that I can use here.
I'm noticing that she's very much a crowd control debuff AoE caster.
Yeah,
You're gonna want to change your spells. You are getting a free right to change your spells, because the dungeon is fairly close quarters 90% of the time.
It's just there are some spells that are very AoE.
Kana?
Yeah.
I'm giving you between now and next Sunday the ability to change your spells because you have chosen unintentionally spells that are going to not be super useful and or be very hindering to your party. Because the dungeon is to scale. And every square of the dungeon will count as 5 feet.
All right. Well, I'll need help, like, fixing this up.
Pyro,
Okay.
you think you could get him? I work 5 days in a row this week.
So do I.
Ah, shit.
I work Monday through Friday. No, sorry, Monday through Saturday. No, I don't have a day off this week now that I think about it. Because today I work. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday I work at another job.
Alright, Pyro, or not Pyro, Kana.
I'm looking.
Don't change them right now.
I'm just looking at. I'm looking at what I can do right now. I only have 2 AOE spells. That's Baklava Flow and Bomb Glacier.
Well,
No, you don't. Cinnamon Swirl.
Let's say Cinnamon Swirl, your cotton candy thing.
Cotton candies. AOE stands for Area of Effect.
All right. Well.
Which cotton candy's not horrible. And I'm not saying to get rid of all of them. I'm just saying you're going to want to change some of them.
How do you feel about Egg Drop?
Is that a spell you have?
Yes.
I need to read it.
One creature of your choice within range must make a dex save as a large conjured egg falls from the sky to land on them. On a failed save, they'll take 2d6 bludgeoning and 2d6 psychic from the embarrassment. If the creature takes the psychic damage in this way, they have disadvantage on the next attack roll they make.
Alright, that's
funny.
That will... I mean, that's funny, but that will work. That's not going to hit anyone.
Okay, so that's not going to work?
No, I mean, that's not going to hit anyone else.
Oh, yeah, so that one will work.
Yeah, so go for it, and I'll make my save.
So she's like, time for you to scramble. And a giant frigging Easter egg drops on them.
Maybe.
Heard a massive cake falls on them.
An Easter egg. Basically,
cake.
I Cadbury egged them.
I keep forgetting Connor doesn't know what Easter eggs mean.
What? Do Easter eggs mean something different?
An Easter egg, so I said, heard a cake lands on them.
Oh!
Oh, well.
The cake is a lie, Pyro.
Exactly.
In this context, the cake is a pie.
I don't think that's how this works.
So the term Easter egg is oftentimes in like media.
I know what it means. It's just that it didn't make sense to me.
Kana, it dodges out of the way. It got a 19 on its dex save.
Motherfricker.
However, you have gotten Sakuhana unflanked, so you did help, just not in the way you intended to.
Wait, he succeeded it?
He succeeded it, and that particular spell says if successful, unaffected. Which I take to mean it dodges the spell.
Oh, fuck! Did I not take the spell? Shit!
What spell?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Did I not take the spell? Oh, wait, is it even on my spell list that I can take? I might take this on my next level up.
You're no longer flanked. So, you got that going for you. Anyway,
it can't be picked up by a cleric. Fuck. All right, doesn't matter. He's like.
All right, so I'm just going to.
What spell were you thinking of?
Silvery barbs.
I
can force disadvantage on any check, and then or if they have advantage, I can force them to take their successful roll and re-roll it and take the lower roll, and then I choose a creature to have advantage on their next roll of their choice.
All right. Anyways,
Okay, so
is that gonna end Mont Blanc's turn?
Okay, answer me if I can do this or not. I'm going to take a defensive stance.
Are you holding your reaction?
Yeah, but I'm doing it like a defensive shield stance. So like I'm using my
Okay, so you take off your you can
no,
do that.
No, what I'm doing is like I'm hiding in my egg form, like I'm like crouching down and using the shield on the hat as a shield.
All right. Yeah.
That's how. Yeah, that's how she does that. That's how she takes the defensive stance. She like hides in her egg form with the hat as her shield.
So that does not change your armor at all. That just
it's just giving her it's just having her shield out.
Your shield is assuming something is attacking you from above, and most things usually are because you're 4 feet tall. Your shield is technically always out. All right, so that is the end of your turn. Are you moving a Totus?
Yeah, I'm gonna move him a little closer. Where is he?
I was just measuring out a couple of times to make sure. He's moved 30 feet up.
Yeah, okay, I'm ending my turn there with him.
All right, Captain is bringing it back.
Although this does give me an idea for how to get rid of that guy.
All right, Gregory. Can your dumbass shoot? Let's find out. Gregory hits, but it's gonna... Hold on. Okay. 19 minus 5. Yeah, he's hitting right between the good old EL and the AL. Okay, what the fuck does your weapon do? It does a D12 plus whatever the fuck. Guess I can't remember.
And can you imagine the kind of chaos this battlefield is looking like right now?
Yeah, the townsfolk are glad you're here, but they're horrified by the machines.
And Azaza.
Azaza's thing has only hurt one of his own teammates because they willingly walked into it. Azaza has helped the townsfolk.
And to be fair, like I mean, I know that I guess I kind of helped because I made one of them have to dodge a Cadbury egg to the face.
All right, this guy takes 9 damage. Thanks, Gregory.
No problem.
All right, how big is this?
Not the what?
How
big is the?
How big is? Okay, yeah, Gregory could. Gregory's dumbass. He's going for it again. He's moving up. All right. What Azaza's is 16, right?
17.
17? All right. All right, Gregory just barely meets it. How much damage does he take?
So he fails or he passes?
No, he got over it by 2. He got a 19 with all of his Gregory-ness. He's just
9.
Wait a minute. 9?
We got a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and an 8.
What were the magic items I had Gregory fucking create? Returning weapon, both axes, repeating flintlock, spell refueling ring. That's blue that can walk through poison, no harm.
Well, my shit ignores resistances.
Blue has a magic item that gives him, that actually bypasses that particular spell. Like, straight up in its description, bypasses that spell.
Bypasses Cloud Kill?
Yep, it bypasses that and other such similar spells. He can even breathe normally in space. Sorry, how much damage was it? I was
9.
9. I was laughing at Gregory and his just sheer zero fucks given attitude. I was also laughing at the fact that I remembered both of Gregory's hand axes are designed to use catapult, and I've not been using catapult.
Well, there's your first problem.
Yep. Well, anyways, that ends Gregory's turn. Is now Azazos.
Now is Azaz's turn?
Yes. Oh. I forgot. Those guys had it.
I'm gonna need the one dude to make me a fuck you check.
Fuck you check. Does Gregory need to make another one?
No, because he's stating in it.
He's still in it.
Yes, correct.
A fuck you check. Alright, it got a nat 1.
Do we want to count this as double damage for a fumble?
No, because this is an AoE. We're just gonna say
25.
We're gonna say AoEs that persist 25. All right. Hold on a second. I just gotta make sure and remember the number. All right. It is now their turn.
What?
Sakuha. They didn't go.
Neither has Azaza.
Oh wait, I thought you ended Azaza's turn because you were moving Sakuhana.
No, I was trying to fix her. It was irritating me, her placement.
She's a little bit more in between the two of them because of where he was, the dead one. But she's no longer flanked by the two of them.
I need to double check this fucking spell real quick.
Also,
I do not remember this at all.
Finish Azaza's turn, please. Thank you.
I'm trying.
So apparently I need to use what was meant to be the mid-tier as the Hordlings, or give the Hordlings some actual gear. Which means I might need to upgrade everything slightly. So...
Checking a spell real quick. Okay. Oh no, undead are constructs. Fuck.
What?
It doesn't work because they're constructs. However,
you cannot raise the fleshy ones.
I'm aware. I'm gonna go over here and cast Control Water.
Oh, I can do that too.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do with that?
I'm going to cause it to pretty much tidal wave and throw this guy off of the bridge.
Sakuhana is also in the way of that. Sakuhana is on the bridge. It's more of an arching bridge, and that didn't convey very well with the style I used. But Sakuhana would also be in the way of that. Just to let you know.
But I can still do it.
But Saku...
So, redirect flow. I cause the water to flow in an area to the direction I choose. If the water has to flow over obstacles, up walls, or in unlikely directions, in an area that I direct it.
Okay, so you can. You're not just making a straight up tidal wave. You're more water jetting this asshole.
You're water bending the crap out of him.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
gonna need
full
him.
on water bending.
Yes, I'm gonna need him to make me an athletics check or a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay, I was gonna say they don't have athletics. I didn't build them like a character.
Well, it would just be like well, at that point you would just take whatever their strength is and just add it to a roll.
All right. He just barely meets Azaza's DC, so
that is when. What is it? I believe I have a thing for this. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, fuck. It's for something different. Okay, whatever.
Oh yeah, by the way, the one that fell off the bridge is completely submerged by the water.
I figured.
You don't know if it's standing or if it's laying because you have not checked the depths of the water, but you cannot see it.
You know what? Oh wait, that requires an action to do that. Fuck!
So we water jetted this asshole?
So yeah, at that point then he is going to just take, if he can't fucking do it, he's going to take 2d8 water. So yeah, 7 water.
7 water damage? Alright.
Damn, fuck. I was really thinking I was onto something for a moment there.
You were almost. However, the idea of Sakuhana also getting caught in the tidal wave was kind of funny.
Just soggy fur, and she's just got her ears drooped as they're just dripping wet, just like, I'm gonna kill that fucking lizard.
That feels in line with Azaza as a character, though. Like, that doesn't feel out of character for him to...
Azaza might have a thing for her. You don't know this yet.
I mean, Azaza totally does, because the way he acts. However... yeah, I bet you Azaza tries to sniff for panties.
No! No!
I don't know, Azaza's over there sniffing.
Oh, you.
Alright, we're gonna naked roll for a fucking poison dart. 17.
That just barely hits it.
Alright, so we're gonna ignore poison, vitality resist check.
Or, well, actually, no, wait, that is just barely over its AC.
So, vitality resist check.
Yeah, that... Oh, wait, whoops. 50. Wait, what's its... Hold on, let me check its mods. What's an 18 doing for you?
It passes.
Half damage. It passes.
Yeah, so it only takes the standard 4 points of damage. So pretty much with poison, you just have to meet or beat a 12.
Alright.
Yeah, so it just takes 4 points of poison damage pass.
Yep.
On that note, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
But it's your turn first in order!
What do you mean? Wait.
Oh no, wait, it's their turn next. Is that the end of Azaza's turn?
Yeah, that's what I said. Azaza's gonna pass. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Alright, Kana, my recommendation for how you work on the spells, simply just read the spells, what they do, and you want some ones that are more direct hit and buff your teammates. AoE is not bad, but having too many of them completely hinders you and your team.
I can buff you guys pretty easily. It's just that's why Well, I tried to buff you, but there wasn't a plant in sight that I could do it with.
Okay, Kana. That's not the thing I was talking about. I was talking about how you would go about, since Pyro and I are both fairly busy this week, and we cannot exactly help you with spells. What you're gonna want to do is simply just read the spells in your book or the cleric list. Figure out which ones you want to replace and which ones you want to keep. Find a suitable replacement for the ones you want to replace so you aren't at primarily... Hold on. You have 1, 2... Okay, you might just try looking at what your other spells do rather than... Because you have a decent balance between AoE and non-AoE as far as I'm aware.
Oh, there was a cantrip that
I have returned with pepperoni.
Alright. Azaza's turn ended, right?
Correct.
Alright, I waited because I needed you to be here so I could deal their damage. Or have them do what they needed to do for the fight. And I didn't have to remember how much damage they were doing. Alright.
It's a shame these things It's a shame these things probably can't feel fear. So.
I mean, Yeah, they don't really.
Yeah, so one of my spells wouldn't work on them.
Okay, so one of them goes to swing at you and misses. The other one is gonna hit, and let's see how much damage that bastard's doing to you. Did I?
What
Oh
did you roll
no,
to
I
hit?
just 30-21. The other one rolled an 8, so he hit your armor reduction value.
Not
But
even.
you know, your armor reduction value is an 8.
Right, but he has to meet a 15.
I know. The joke was he hit the number, Pyro.
Here, babies, we like pepperonis. Here you go.
You get hit for 10 slashing damage.
Okay. Also, even if Azaza were to hit Sakuhana, it wouldn't do much because she has water resistance.
I know. That's I was just letting you know that was happening. So this guy right here moves right over.
So you're telling me he gets an opportunity of an attack?
He is going to impose disadvantage on your opportunity attack, but yes.
Okay. So my lowest was a 15 plus 9.
50. What the how'd you get a +9?
Because I get my... Oh wait, the +9 is if I'm doing my my leap. So anyway, +7, my bad.
15 + 7? Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so 1 D12. Not 102, 12. Plus 3d6.
Thus. 2d8. Can we one-shot a cunt?
Technically, no, because you've already hit him several times.
Shut up. So we have 9 water.
Mm-hmm.
We have... how much is that? I can't count.
Neither can I, it's okay.
15 piercing and 8 lightning.
This one will slump backwards against the wall next to it.
Also, it started its turn, right?
Its turn ended.
Oh, cool. Did it take the 5d8 poison damage yet?
No, I didn't. No, it was supposed to, but yeah, no, it's dead. It doesn't matter.
It just dawned on me, too. It's like, wait, yeah, that's a circle that it's standing in. Oh, fuck, that one hurt. Ow. Oh, fuck, ow. I hate meat spices. Ow. Coming back up. What do you want, child?
Alright,
Hi, babies. Hello.
so yeah, that's gonna...
You want to lick the pepperoni scent off of my fingers? You pain in my ass.
That's gonna end that one's turn, and it's gonna end... Yeah, this one's also gonna leave and impose disadvantage on your attack.
Alright. Yeah, we might actually whiff this one. Yeah, we definitely... Oh my... I'm like, we got a 3. We might whiff this one. Nat 1.
Yeah, no, you come nowhere... You go to stab at it with... Wait, is she what kind of weapon is she holding? Is it a glaive or a spear?
Yeah, it's a polearm, because it's not a glaive, but it's not a spear.
What kind of polearm, though? Is it like a halberd, a spear, a glaive, a fucking other...
Please reference my art of her.
Where's the art at again? It's an off-topic?
No, it's in our DMs.
Okay, I thought you saw it on the server as well. Hold on.
Because, mind you, that is...
I'd say that's pretty spearish, Pyro.
But it's more pointed and cone shaped, because that's glass that's pulsing.
That's a... Yeah, that's a long spear that's not meant for throwing. That is a polearm spear versus a throwing spear.
I'd say more like a pike.
Actually, you're probably right. That's more of a pike. Yeah. So as you go to stab at this guy with your pike, he fucking just reflects it with his shield. He
Dark Souls parries.
Yeah, he Dark Soul parries that. Hold on. He was right on top. Top of you. Yeah, that's... He's moving his full feet of movement. It's now your turn.
Here we go.
Actually, that's more accurate for what happened to those two.
On up. We're gonna do a special attack because we're gonna do another gemstone onslaught.
Is this a melee attack?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Is he doing it? I thought he could only do it once. Once per turn.
Yes, and his turn is over. It's one.
Right, but
it is once.
Is this like a legendary resistance thing he triggers?
It's just a singular ability.
There's got to be a cap to how many he uses.
Okay, yeah, no. That we'll do it. It recharges.
I'm about to say
it recharges every turn.
I'm about to say it could be like a reaction thing, but to just do it at will whenever, that's a bit fucking annoying.
Good.
All right, that is a 16 plus 7.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, 6d8 water. Here we come.
Actually, this guy was the healthier of the two of them, so.
32 water.
And I've 32 water. Yeah, he's still standing.
All right. Selfish attack. 15.
He goes to try and block your attack, but he fails, and you stab him right through. Actually, you take its head off. You break the connection between its neck and its head, and its body just falls limply to the floor with oil spilling out of it, while its head gets sent flying a few feet away from the inertia from your spear. It ends up like right over there. Alright, and that will end the encounter.
Oh man, I was hoping to do a Mexican standoff and fire cherry bombs at him.
So that's all of them, right?
That is all of them that are here.
So, Azaza is going to discast the clouds, and then Sakuhana is going to reach into her bag, kneel down, and begin to cleanse the blade, and perform a
Man,
ritual.
do I wish I had a different pose for the mayor, but I do not.
Ooh, scary! I'm coming to kick your ass!
You've somehow angered the mayor. Now you have to fight effectively a demigod. Good luck.
Ooh, be afraid! Genuinely be afraid.
And
yeah, the mayor has over 1,000 health.
Oh, we could do that easy.
He has 2,000 health.
Azaza has enough spells.
The mayor comes out of his office. He is standing up. As you see him standing.
No, he comes out in his wheelchair.
No. The mayor doesn't come out in a wheelchair. He's just scooting his regular ass chair along the floor.
Pardon me, I have something to share with you.
His desk is floating at all times, a couple inches off the ground, moving in front of him at the same rate. Yes, he has to manually scoot the chair. No, the mayor. The mayor is just scooting along. That is the funniest mental image, just because of. I think what makes it the funniest is the fact that the mayor is just ridiculously tall too.
You just hear.
But you see his legs a full 4 scoots before you see him. like at first you just see his feet kick up, then you see below the knee, then you see just above the knee, then you see his waist, or you see his upper thigh, then you see the mayor fully.
I have something to share with you.
Anyways, the mayor walks out of his office.
That's a first.
Yeah. The mayor walks out of his office. Lucy runs up right behind him. He's coming from around another area, but he's coming from behind them. He runs up to behind them. I can see quite the commotion happened here. I've never seen such a machine like this before. It's clearly not one of the Emperor's design. He bends over and picks up the head and begins to examine it, of the one you just killed. So, how many of them? They sent the gods into a state I've never seen them go into before. I've only ever seen them in an offensive manner.
And Mont Blanc, who has
Is nowhere near the mayor.
no, what she's doing is she turned one of those robot guys' arm cannons into chocolate and is eating it.
You are nowhere near either of the ones with the arm cannons, and the mayor reverses it before. The mayor, in fact, notices this bullshit happening, and he turns it back into solid metal right as you bite down to it.
And she's like, tough candy. Yeah, she has the spell edibility.
Yeah, the mayor reversed the spell instantly. He just said no. He cast Dispel Magic on your spell. Meanwhile, Zaza swims up from over here. So how does Sakuhana reply to the information the mayor just gave her?
She's currently commissioning a ritual on her blade to cleanse it. She cannot hear nor see. She's focused.
Can I cast Mass Cure Wounds on everyone?
So
sure.
can Azaza.
I mean, you're both clerics. Don't fight over it, girls.
Azaza will be the one to commission.
Oh wait, I can't. I don't have a 5th level spell.
I can do it. So I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds, and everyone.
How much do they heal?
How many does that target?
I think up to 4.
Up to 4.
Mass Cure. Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, didn't take any damage.
So 6 within a 30-foot. So you've up to 6 creatures within a 30-foot sphere centered on a point of your choice regain hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
So let me see here. So her spellcasting modifier is
Wisdom.
Yeah, her wisdom is +4.
Alright, so everyone is going to get 4 by default.
So just 4?
Well, 4 plus your 3d8.
So I'm going to roll a 3d8. Can't find it here.
So I guess tomorrow before work, I'm gonna work on upgrading.
So that's 6. That's 6.
6?
Yeah.
Total or just for the one and d8? Because there's 3 of them.
This is 3d8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 6, 7, and 3.
6, 7, and 3. Alright, that is
16. 7 plus 3 is 10 plus 6.
+4, so everyone heals for 20.
And so she lifts her mighty lollipop and casts it, and now everyone is healed and smells of mint.
Azaza proceeds to profusely lick his scales.
The captain looks at Azaza and wonders how they're related as a species.
It smells of mint, but the Zaza does not taste like mint. Maybe I need to try a different spot.
Licks the other arm.
I like him. He's silly.
So, You're right, these things don't look like anything the Emperor's ever made. One of them fell in the water. Should probably get that fished out somehow. They got strange weapons, and
Meanwhile, you got a kid on the other side of town. Daddy, I got a fish! Son, that's a robot!
well, if anything, it would be down this way, because they're in an area where the river cuts through the land, so it goes from technically, well, they're not on an island, they're just on a spot where the main continent has a river that just crosses over a more narrow part of it.
The joke still stands.
Yeah.
But the joke may stand, but the cheese stands alone.
Also, if anything, for how fast this river is moving, they are too heavy to be moved by the current.
Man, Sakahana is just doing a ritual to cleanse her blade.
And Mont Blanc is like, I hope everyone enjoys that nice little treatment.
It is not. Zaza. Come over and help me look at some of the ones with the fleshy bits on them.
You see him just like stop mid-lick and he just,
Just come with me, Zaza. So, Pyro, as Zaza looks over the one that they are currently examining with the fleshy bits, make me a history check.
No, this would be interesting. Is it a history?
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god, it's int! Zaza has no int!
2!
2! So what you got, minus?
No, he has a plus 0.
Okay, I was getting... Wait, how does he only have a 2?
Because I rolled a 2.
Zaza does not know what he's looking at. He just sees machine and skin. Gonna have Gregory make a history. You know what? Give me advantage on that, Pyro, because it's half flesh. Give me advantage. Zaza knows the dead and Gregory knows the machine. You dumb bastard. You're the only other Draylen character here that's currently examining the...
He's from a swamp!
Well, do you know, Draylen still has swamps. They're the most highly educated continent. Gregory rolled a 1. He suddenly realizes...
He too only shares... No, he realizes that he shares a brain cell with Azaza, and his turn got skipped.
Nah. Gregory's focused on the machine part. He does not recognize this construction. Never seen it. Nowhere, no how. So anyways... Lucy is just conversing with the mayor in front of Sakuhana. Atotis is conversing with them as he's part of the town guard.
By the way, her ritual takes 10 minutes to complete.
We're just gonna say, these two over here, they were looking at shit for longer than 10 minutes. Mont Blanc's just been blankly staring at this, wanting to turn it edible, but out of the corner of her eye, she can see the mayor is looking at him out of the corner of his eye. She doesn't know how she can tell, considering all of the mayor's masks have a material that covers his eyes. But she can feel it in her heart that he's looking at her, looking at him out of the corner of his eye, while she's looking at him out of the corner of her eye.
Sir, I'm too sober for this.
No. It's been 10 minutes, so
Yeah, she'll come off of her knee. She'll finish polishing her blade and wiping away the oil and cleaning it to pretty much mint condition before sheathing it.
Ship. By the way, what the ship captain's doing is he's looking in the river. He's seeing if he can see that thing underwater. Yeah, he about 10 minutes ago is when he started.
Also, like you can see that Mont Blanc's hat is starting to sprout another grapefruit. It does that.
All right.
Zaza eagerly plucks it again.
Zaza reaches over. Him and Gregory looking at this thing. He reaches over, plucks the grapefruit, but instead of trying to put it in his own mouth, he tries to put it in Gregory's mouth. And Gregory just
try.
Gregory just pushes it away, recognizing that it's not even ripe. Anyway, so is Sakuhana going to finally interact with the mayor?
She's gonna realize that he exists, and he's
like he's standing there, towering 20 feet tall.
And you're just gonna see her tails kind of tuck under, like, oh shit, I'm in trouble again.
Finally I'm back in the world of the living, Miss Sakuhana. The machine is of Lucy and Atotis and I have been discussing while Gregory and his companion examine one of the more bizarre machines. These machines are most assuredly not of the Emperor's construction. They clearly do not bear any mark of his, nor does their design share any similarity in how he makes his own bipedal knights. I would be most gracious if you and the others would begin to head to the factory on this map I have marked here for you, and I will hand one. I have one for, well, 2 pairs, as there are 6 of you each. He hands 2 more to Atotis to hand out to the others. If you...
That's his there we go. Sakuhana, inventory, marked map.
Ekron region map,
what is it?
Ekron, hold on, let me see how I spelt that, because I don't know off the top of my head.
Ekron region map, factory.
Marked. Or, well, corrupt factory marked. Because it's specifically different one. I don't see where I spelled Ekron.
I spelled it like Ekrin.
That's close enough. Because somehow I lost the name of my own town. Wait a minute. That doesn't matter. Fuck it. So.
Oh, we have 2 people watching now.
No shit.
One of them might be my girlfriend.
One of them is me, because I always have it pulled up in the background so I can check.
I don't know. I just know my girlfriend tunes in from time to time. She's here staying at the house.
Hey, so yeah, the mayor's kind of defaulted. You're the group leader, apparently.
I've noticed.
So would you like to do anything else while you're in town? I am going to go. Lucy and I are going to go begin making preparations for figuring out how to defend against them. They were somehow able to defeat the 2 guards, the 2 knights at the north gate. a most troublesome feat. Even with all of our knights, if they can even just incapacitate 2 of them, is still quite troubling.
And
you will watch as Lucy and the mayor just head up.
All right. Pick it up from there.
yeah,
What? Pick it up from there?
yeah, because we managed to defeat all. We managed to defeat all the knights. I'm probably
No,
gonna.
you didn't defeat knights. You don't know the name of the things you defeat. The knights are what's on your side in air quotes.
I know, but I didn't know what to call them.
Just call them
Machines.
Just call them machines.
Oh, we defeated all of them.
In fact, the lesser ones are specifically called hellish machines. I will tell you that.
Well, we defeated them, but it wasn't easy. Mont Blanc is just the one that was like, oh, I wonder what everyone's reaction to her abilities are now that they see her in action.
One is your mom very concerned.
What?
That is one of the chat logs. One is your mom very concerned.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Someone in chat put, one is your mom very concerned, Lamau.
It's a person watching. That's a person I sent the link to.
Damon O'Neill.
Yeah, I didn't know that was his name. It was just a guy I met on Discord. We were talking, chatting.
But yeah, I was just wondering what like the party's reaction to Mont Blanc's abilities are, because they didn't get to see her in action until now.
To be fair, none of them have really seen each other in action. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only 2 people who know how the other fight, which is why Craigery just so nonchalantly walked through Azaza's poison cloud, is Azaza and Craigery.
Because Azaza's fighting style is very easy to read if you figure it out.
And Craigery has just learned that he just so happens to be able to power through Azaza's poison fields. Because Azaza and Craigery have been traveling together for about 2 years now. At least the Draylin, Azaza, and Craigery have.
Oh, this is the only Azaza version I've made, so right now he is the main canon one. I have not made a Zatithian Azaza.
No, there's Sean Universe Azaza. Remember?
That is this one, I thought.
No, my universe is separate from Sean's.
Also,
Boy.
Considering there is now a shattered Cadbury egg on the ground, the closest thing to one.
It is being swiftly worked on, being cleaned up by some people in the background.
Heard pressure washers.
I expected Azaza to eat it.
But if you notice, Azaza's attack patterns are very almost predictable. Because I can pretty much figure it out that Tori was scared of how I was controlling Azaza.
Well, once I figured it out, I realized those guys were useless, but I'm gonna make some variants now. Much like the Borg, the factory learns to adapt. Although its data is slightly damaged, as the 3 that were transmitting it fell quicker than anticipated. But don't worry, they're just ramping up the power of everything now.
You mean you are?
I mean, yeah. I'm
What's
not
that? Sakuhana can fucking one-shot almost everything? Yeah, that's a problem.
Yes.
I saw that and I'm like, bro, I'm dishing out 20 on average between 17 to 25 a fucking hit. Jesus.
Yeah, the Dragoon are no joke, man.
Well, they're burst DPS. It's like they mainly put all of their power into one strong attack, and then just that's their turn.
I mean, like
It also happens to be that I didn't know precisely how we were going to balance against it, because when I played a Dragoona, it was level 20, and also against zombies that were more appropriately fitted for it.
Not even. So with COD zombies that you guys are going through, each wave you go to, I just add another 10 health to it. Their AC stays the same, and every 2 levels, I give them another damage dice. So when you guys hit wave 8, they're gonna have 80 health and 3d8 on the damage dice.
Yes, Pyro, but my point was their health is currently more appropriate to our level of damage. So it was harder to judge how much health to give them. Also, should have known to go with my gut when making the health for the boss based, and should have just ignored Sean. I'm gonna have to change that. Maybe
how did I do for my first Gastromancer like serious fight? Because beating
definitely need to tweak it, because I see way too many AoE debuffs that anything in the vicinity.
So hold on. I went and counted because I was actually curious. Out of Kana's 16 spells, 4 of them are AoE. Kana is trying to exclusively use the AoE.
Well, I was trying to do the rule of cool, where like I was trying to cover the field in sticky like substances.
I mean, Azaria can do that easily. However,
Gregory can cover the field in Crimson Life.
I was just trying to like restrain our enemies, and but you guys kept getting in the way.
It's not that we kept getting in the way, it's that our characters are primarily melee designed, with the exception of Gregory, who's entirely range designed. The captain is...
This encounter was weird for Sakahana because she's designed for aerial combat.
But yeah, the only other things I could think of is that the kind of spells that a cleric like her could use are usually sweets based or fruit based, and the ones that are sweet based, there's a good amount of them, but they're either a lot of them are either AoE or they're cantrips.
So I think they're supposed to supplement your actual like regular cleric spell list spells, which based on what we've said about the region Mont Blanc is from. Yeah, no, regular magic for sure. There is regular magic being taught in your hometown.
I just know that like we're
National Crumpet, or however the hell you say the name, it's a supplementary book, which means it is additional content that you can use. It's not like you have to use only these. It's here are some extras that you have the open ability to.
Well, we have to figure out ways, because like one of the fun things about her spells is that
Kana, whatever spell you have, the effect will just be reflavored as fruit or food.
I know.
However, it works out.
I was trying to figure out how to like make
make notes.
That's not very hard.
Like with Cloud Kill, you can literally let it be like rotten egg smell just pouring and slowly creeping. And I just made that up on the fly just here and now.
Or, for example, Fireball. It could literally just be...
A flaming marshmallow.
Yeah, it could just be a flaming marshmallow that explodes and hits everyone with flaming marshmallow goo. A wall of fire could literally conjure like a long line of stove burners and then just boom, a massive wall of flame erupts from them. Because it doesn't, we're not gonna, we don't
wall of
just
flame
have
is
to
just
limit
gonna
it.
be one of the microwave walls.
It's just a it's just a fucking, there's a singular microwave on one end, the door's busted open, just it's only set for 20 seconds. How do we set it for longer?
No.
I gotta cancel it and re-put it in the fucking thing.
I just struggle. I just struggle with the creativity sometimes.
Well, the creativity only has to be on my end because I'm the DM.
Well, yes,
I mean,
but either way.
Well, actually, that's a lie. For description of attacks, it's primarily on my end, unless you're doing something that's like
how do you want to do this?
Yeah, unless you're finishing blow, which we didn't particularly do this round, but I wasn't thinking of that because we were going
moving along.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Although
because we were also going through things so fast.
Also, did anyone like the whole fire hose thing I did, killing that one?
I didn't even notice it, to be honest. It might have been when I was gone.
Which one was killed by a fire hose?
I used Surge of Juice to friggin' fire hose one of those machines.
Oh,
against
that
the wall.
one. Okay, yeah, I was there for that.
I thought that was just a wave appeared.
No, it says like it's a surge of juice, and so when the word surge is used, I just think of a fire hose, just like.
Heard, it's just Fanta shooken up.
Someone just opened a. Well, Fanta's not juice. Someone just opened, high pressurized some fucking OJ and just said, "Fuck you," pop the cork, boop. Just.
And like I was just thinking like that was pretty funny. Death by juice.
Death by juice?
There's a spell called Death by Chocolate. It's a necromancy spell. One thing that Noble Crumpet's book makes clear is that when gastromancers use necromancy, what it'll do is it'll make things edible. Like the necromancy actually turns people edible.
People are always edible, as Gregory would argue.
I understand, like it actually.
Gregory has not committed cannibalism, but his mind just goes to the evil places first. However, I would like to point out, Greg has officially committed cannibalism.
Does that make you a humanitarian?
No, it just makes you mentally ill.
No, it just meant Greg was in a survival situation.
I'm sorry, my friends, but I'm more important.
No, they were dead. They were already dead.
That like, it's one of, but yeah, like I thought it would be funny to have Mont Blanc eat their freaking hand cannons. I thought
that is why the mayor rejected it. The mayor is going to. The mayor wants these things primarily intact. These are Draylam property now.
That's what she does whenever she beats a monster. She has to taste it.
Well, you can't.
Weird.
You can't taste it because there's no flesh to taste.
No, that's just it. She can make them edible.
But then she's not tasting it. She's tasting whatever they turned into.
Exactly. That's how she does things. She basically will defeat them.
That's not the same at all, Kana. If I alchemize a bar of gold into or a bar of lead into a bar of gold, it's not lead anymore. It's gold.
She basically has this thing or
No.
whatever.
It what you are saying is incorrect. Fact, just statement of fact. It
You're
is
transmutating it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
You never taste the creature. You just turn it into candy after you kill it, which is weirder than what Azaza does. And he just tries to raise people from the dead because it's how his kind does burial rites.
No, so here's the thing. He grew up in a swamp, and his tribe had a witch doctor, shaman, whatever you want to call it, that he grew fond of. He found him very intriguing. It always caught his interest, so he learned what he does now by watching him, until his whole tribe pretty much got plagued by a blight, and his whole swamp was deemed inhabitable, so they literally had to migrate, trying to fight away from this blight that was pretty much overtaking the whole area. And one by one, his people were dying off, so he was helping the witch doctor figure out how to just pass them on to the afterlife, until it came down to the witch doctor passed, and now Azaza is the last one of his tribe, and he had to do the burial rites of the passing to the witch doctor. Over the course of time, he's mixed and matched and forgotten so many of the things he's learned because he was never properly taught. He learned by observation. So now it's become a matter of, I watched you take apart this engine. I remember how to do half of it. The other half I'm just learning by trial and error. So in his mind, he believes, truthfully, that the way to pass the dead onto the afterlife is to give them a peaceful life in the living. So if they're dead, he will literally raise them back to life, thinking that because they're dead, living again, they are peaceful. That is his philosophy.
Gregory's like, no, Azaza, that ain't right. Don't do that shit to me. I ain't coming back. If I go down, I go down.
Raises him. I said no. Shoots himself in the face.
No. Gets resurrected. Shoots Azaza. Shoots himself. Murder suicide.
You see Azaza just from the dead just tap his spear and just comes back.
Azaza did not like that. That was not nice.
Gregory just randomly ran into Azaza about 2 years ago. Has taken him on. Just takes him with him.
Yeah, like Mont Blanc has this thing where she will, in order to, it's like, you know how some bandits leave like a calling card.
To an extent.
Yeah, well, her thing is she takes a bite out of them. It's like every time that she defeats a monster, she has to taste them.
Heard. So, everything she kills can be easily confused for a zombie.
Yeah, but she actually will transmute their body into candy so she can take a bite out of them and leave a noticeable mark. So it's like from where she comes from, when she would rob a stagecoach, she would take the food, not the riches, mind you, the food, and then turn their coins into chocolate, effectively making them worthless and leaving her mark.
Yeah, on that note, I think we should call it here. It's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I gotta be up early in the morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus fuck. I'm probably gonna end up being up early because my sleep schedule's been fucked lately.
I can't believe they had me go to work at they meeting at 8 p.m. like just a store meeting. And they said that they haven't done a store meeting since COVID.
I believe that.
So they were a little rusty on that.
I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah. I'm gonna get some rest myself because
Yeah, so am I.
uh,
See you guys next Sunday.
Or
I'll try to bookmark some spells for some stuff.
All right.